right, everybody. It is 8 o'clock p.m. Y'all know what time it is. It is the midnight run. Once again, it's me. It's that VINCE. How y'all folks doing all right? Hey, Lars. Hey, Cat, Arcane, Athens. Hope you guys are doing well. Y'all ready for 4 hours of mints? Well, I certainly am. I just shot up about 50 milligrams of Seponate, so I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling like Steven Seagal, hard to kill, baby. Woo! Ric Flair, nature boy. That's what Genova used to say. Nature boy. Woo! Hey, quick pump. Now, folks, I'd missed out on. We'll check out. I need to check Blaha's little racist statements. I think it's something we've already reviewed. But, folks, I was in Asheville most of the day doing business here, you know. Gotta pay the bills, folks. So, I've been in Asheville all day, so I think I heard about Santos getting kicked out of Congress, which was expected. Oh, that was in October, Broteen. Early October. Like I said, it's been a bad 2 months here, business-wise. Like I said, Google suspended one of my main websites here for a month. It suspended another one for like 3 days. So each and every time, you know, it takes out thousands of dollars and stuff. So yeah, I probably won't go back to the swordfish until next year, or at least until, well, definitely until next year, because I got the Christmas rush right now. So yeah, I know KCB. I remember him before all that happened there, but he's still the same person there. You know. No, people have a right to do what they wish to do with their. I mean, I see it no differently than people taking juice, or anyone getting, getting on the bike and losing weight and stuff like that. So, well, it ain't gonna be no silk tonight, there, Cat. It's winter time now. You know, I go and try to, and I'm in my office is in the back room, the coldest part of the house. So I'm definitely not going to be wearing no silk. I'm not wearing no silk robe right now. If I put a little mini heater in here, that's fine. But no, I'm going to bundle up. I'm sorry, I'm cold. $100 milliliters of cheap vodka, cheap red. No, Athens, that is not the drink of the day. I don't know why people get on someone for having any type of cosmetic work done or anything, or changing their appearance. Or, you know, me personally, I like being bald. I'm not gonna go. I mean, I can take, was it minoxidil or something, and I can grow my hair back. But why? It's a waste of money, you know. And a miserly person like myself, I don't like wasting money. When I'm going to dedicate an hour to Kali Muscle, he's on a, what? Pineapple only diet? Get the fuck out of here. Really? Like I said, I've been gone all day. I've been working, man. You know, got to pay the bills. Is it KCB, you know, you can't sink I mean, Kali is like a ship that has a bunch of holes in it, and you just fire one more shot in it, you know? Makes no difference. Is a headshot? Not really. People don't care how you look. They care about your skills. Do people drink beer for the taste? Hey, Pugman. I do. You know, the Thomas Creek Brewery, has a great tasting beer. Now, if you're drinking any type of cheap beer, you know, you're drinking it just to get drunk. You know, you got those two types of people. Is that the real Pug Man, or is that somebody else here? Hmm. I wonder if Collie Muscle will ever go on a coconut diet. You gotta sign up for automatic withdrawals of my bills. All of my bills are automatically withdrawn, Wally. I've had that right now for like 17 or 18 years. The reason why I do that for is to save from getting late fees and stuff like that. One thing that takes a lot of money out of people's pockets is late fees. I'm actually going to do a video on the Home Business King channel about why it's more expensive to be poor, or to have very little money. And I was going to bring out things like late fees and overdraft fees and stuff like that. But I still have to title it a little bit differently because it's quite insulting. How do I remain neutral when people talk mad shit? Well, don't forget I was a corrections officer at one time. I mean, I've had people get in my face and scream saying they're going to kill me and they're going to rape my mama and stuff like that. And I just look at them like, okay. So I'm pretty much used to the ish. Ball crew checking in. Being a miser, are you glad you are gay because women basically kick you in the stomach and run off with your wallet? I mean, that happened. I mean, being gay doesn't mean you're not going to get kicked in the stomach and run off with wallet. I've been on many dates to where they've just ran up the bill and shit, and I've had one ran up my long distance cards here. Men and women do that type of stuff. If you decide to, be a turd burglar one day, there, KCB, don't think that you're not going to be able to get away from stuff like that. There's always going to be gold diggers and stuff. There's going to be gold diggers and niggers. That's about it. It's revolting, insulting. It is a nature boy. You right about that. People's... Well, what I do, Brotein, is I buy quality booze, Quality over quantity. And that way you're not spending so much money. Hold on just a minute. I forgot to turn off my phone here. Sorry about that, folks. Is Blaha gay for no... I don't know what NH stands for, Arcane. So. It's not always the twinks here. It's gigolos and stuff. I mean, it's just people in general, You guys know that you're always going to run into... You're going to run into ass wipes and stuff, It's just typical of human beings. You know, you can't put a specific face or a specific look to it, you know. I'm just being straight up honest with you. You can't put a look to something like that. Oh, him. I don't even pay that NH character. I don't pay Hytropy any attention whatsoever. I mean, both of them are dorks. I mean, if they want to take long hot showers in the wee hours of the morning, hey, they can go knock themselves out, you know. So, oh boy. So let's see what we got in the submission list here. Getting angry on lives is becoming a normality on things there, Athens. You know, I'm not even sure as far as the reason he's angry for. Vince is clucking useless at lives. What the hell are you talking about? I haven't had my cigar yet. We hadn't even started the show. So you're gonna have to elaborate as far as to what useless at a live stream is. I mean, I'm standing here, I'm talking in front of the fucking camera, you know, you guys can hear me, you know. Nameless, let me explain something to you. Once a relationship is over, you're going to always think about that person, but guess what? It really isn't that much. You know how much I think about my ex? Hardly any. The relationship's over with. It's been over for years, you know. A lot of times it falls into a distant memory, so I doubt that Blaha misses Moon Cookie or so. Genova ain't coming back, KCB. It's over with, you know. He's not coming back, alright? I'm sorry. He's got that conservatorship there. So, and I don't see that ending, and I don't see Genova ruining what would be probably a good thing. This cigar is hard. Hold on just a minute. I don't think this is a good cigar. Yep, this is a bad cigar, folks. Bad, 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 bad cigar. I'll be right back, folks. No, it's the draw on it. There's very little draw to it, so I'll have to I'll have to fix that cigar later. But it ain't going to be one that we're going to be smoking tonight. I mean, sometimes you get duds there, Pug. Much better. I'll have to fix that cigar later. Nameless, it's not stale. It's just that it looks like it's rolled incorrectly. So I'll need to have my, I'll have to use a tool on that in order to fix a cigar. So it'll be what's called a junk cigar. Genova's been posting shirt. He shouldn't be doing that. He's going to get busted again. Well, good luck to that, you know. I don't think Genova is going to be back, so... Alright, technically this is a non-event, so this happened a couple of years ago, so I can definitely play this one. So let's go ahead and get started, folks, with the show. Now, I'm going to warn you, folks, this one's not going to be good.
First match is a tag team match. Scheduled for one fall under extreme rules. Introducing first.
I love that music. I've always liked the NWO Wolfpack intro music. Do you know what he did wrong, folks? Let me put this back here again. First off, he at least bended his knees, but look what he's standing on. It's not even a real wrestling ring, you know? He's also not wearing the correct footwear, so let's play this again one more time for you folks. Yeah. Not only that, he's a fat fuck anyway, so... Sorry. I almost forgot about that one, KCB. I really did. I mean, I feel bad for the guy, you know, but, you know... And I know what Pugman has. I know he has the video of the Cybertruck. So let's go ahead and put that on, folks. They finally released it, folks. The Cybertruck. And by the way, folks, the price point for these Cybertrucks, they're not actually too bad. They're a lot less expensive than I thought. Thanks, Cat. You know what, folks? Some people are living in the year 3000, you know? Hey, Cat, you still not pointed out what's wrong with the stream there. I'm just curious, you know. We make suggestions, not complaints around here, son. You know, that Cybertruck, it's not even that expensive. I think the starting price on it is like 39,000, you know. And I mean, you got regular trucks that cost more than that. I'm just drinking coffee tonight, no alcohol. Oh, KCB, people are buying it because it looks cool, you know. It has the look factor, that's for sure. Hey, Corey, what's up? Every pebble will leave a dent in it. I think the thing is bulletproof, but it's definitely going to leave a lot of fingerprints on it. Troll Zone, that story is just fake. Don't even pay attention. I mean, we've got Will Smith screwing Puff. We got Ja Rule screwing Will Smith and stuff. Yeah, I know. That's not much for a truck. That's about the average price for a regular, you know, truck. You know. I was expecting it to cost a lot more. Oh yeah, didn't want to smoke a big one tonight here. You know, sometimes I'll have a big one, sometimes I'll have a small one. Uh, in determining what type of cigar I wish to smoke, it's usually all about time of the smoke as well. How long do I want to spend smoking it? And tonight, I just wanted to have a cigar that lasts maybe 30 to 40 minutes, you know. But then it also depends on what I'm drinking as well. So I have a coffee, so I would either use a Connecticut or, in this case, this is a Maduro. So I wash the robe every single week, like any other clothes. Well, Let's go back to my good old workplace Lowe's and let's see what we have here.
Keep coming down, man. You got it.
Turn to the side. You get to the side.
There you go. You can't be scared. Just roll with it.
Come down.
That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. See?
Now, folks, you're not supposed to be doing this if you work at Lowe's, so... And I worked there for 5 years. This is entirely stupid.
Doing good.
And this is why.
Come down.
Come down. Just keep coming down. Whoa. Get whoa. Oh, wait, I'm in the way. All right, come down.
Please, I'm begging you. Somebody come.
Come down. You gotta come down.
I can't. The machine's not moving.
We in the
Man,
way.
I don't know how to...
Folks, a different machine should have been used other than this one. You're not supposed to use this. I have no clue, yeah. But yeah, what happens is that he can't, you know, at some point in time, if you run into something like that and you got your arm pinned under it, you know, he could have literally broke his arm. So, definitely not good. Safety first, folks. Remember that. Don't end up like Fire Marshal Bill. This better not be some stalking here.
My new girlfriend. Saw me and my beautiful queen holding hands in bed. Super long, sexy nails, man. I love that. She looks so sexy. That's my girlfriend. Well, obviously, we're holding hands in bed and she's fully naked. Towel covering her boobs and pussy, which belongs to the champ.
I threw most of those people off Troll Zone. So nowadays, not only that, they now troll my other live stream on the Home Business King channel. Yes, Lamar. What's up, Lamar?
Box fight trolls. I forgot to remind you. I beat the shit out of that Russian in the ring. It's on video. Great one. Best one of 2023. Best one of 2023, that one, man. Even though so many great wins, but yeah, me and my girl exposed you tards, man. This is it. You people can't say shit. The videos out there, man, on IG. My girlfriend is the hottest girl ever. I showed you yesterday her laying in bed with me. I'm the best fighter in the world.
You know, looking at her hands from an expert opinion, I think that was a tranny. Just me. I mean, she had some manly hands, so, I mean, I saw a little hair on the knuckle and stuff, you know. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I get down with that, you know, but I'm just keeping it real. I'm just wondering if he did the Crocodile Dundee check or not.
Best boxer in the world, Charlie Zelenoff. But to be able to have both, a woman that loves me and my woman, being the most decorated fighter of all time with 769 wins, no losses. Been world champion since...
I mean, it could have also been an ugly woman, too, you know. You know, in those little countries like Romania, you end up with those women who... You take one look at them and, you know, you obviously know that they can make a good onion and turnip soup. Or, you know, just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is.
2011, 2023, still world champion. Heading on to 2024, I will remain champion, obviously. Nobody's going to beat me. So to be able to have both, my girlfriend and boxing, being the best boxer, that is a true blessing from God that I will always cherish. Charlie Zelenoff, undisputed. The best boxer of all time, me, Charlie Z. Oh, by far, I won the most fights in history, man. I'm better than Muhammad Ali, Jack Dempsey, Rocky Marciano, George Foreman, Floyd Mayweather Jr. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is fake. I beat Deontay Wilder in the ring. I physically and literally proved that I'm better than Deontay Wilder.
I don't put up Christmas decorations.
And many other heavyweights that I beat. This year I hold a record of 242 pro wins in 11 months. I'm decorated, man. Charlie's all know. Number one pound. Best fighter, best boxer ever. I already proved that's me. I showed my girlfriend on 5 different videos, and you mentally disabled haters on BoxRec saw the Instagram comments. You're not as vocal as you used to be. You're kind of quiet, but you're still talking. 5 videos. You suckers literally.
I have topped the trans. Many of them.
We said word for word. Show your girlfriend. Show your girlfriend. I show my girlfriend. I demolished every fighter that I fought. Recorded videos of it. And yet you suckers are still not satisfied.
So the question, M. Lord, is not would I top a trans? It would be how many have I topped them? In any event, like I said, when you're a homosexual, I mean, that's just one of those things there, you know. But these were performers, folks, you know. At the end of the day, they take off their makeup, you know. So. So don't make a big deal out of it, you know. An ass is an ass, folks. You know. Home Depot. You know, I've always considered, you know, Home Depot as the liberals' place and the Lowe's is Republican, but turns out both of them are both Republican. I don't know, maybe 20 or 30. I've dated a lot of drag performers, Corey.
Check the price.
It's $5. All of this is over $5.
We asked you to check the price. You said no.
I didn't say no.
Yes, you did.
I just said, can you get a picture of me? And you made a big deal out of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Over arguing over some fucking plants.
Yeah, I did. I told you to get a fucking picture
Yeah, they were drag queens.
for me. You made a big deal out of that.
Listen to you, dude. You work here, buddy.
I don't give a fuck about you, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Get out my face. Get out my face. No, get out. Get the fuck out of here.
Pops.
Go.
You're done. Get out of
Go
here.
sit and match yourself with breakfast.
Get the fuck out.
I quit. No, I fucking quit.
Get
I
out.
quit.
Good.
Fuck.
Good. You should quit.
Yeah, you can
Then I'll come back.
Ass, bitch.
What?
Lick my fucking ass, bitch.
Are you going to assault me?
Yeah.
Andrew,
Go ahead and
get
assault me.
out.
Go ahead and assault me. You want to go to juvenile hall, probably? I probably want to
That big man would have whooped his ass here.
I'm not just
16.
I'm
Andrew,
scared to go fucking get bitch.
You
Andrew.
don't call me a dumbass fat. That guy's nuts. He's having an issue. We just wanted to check the price on something.
Right.
And he was
And you're
crazy.
in this country.
What's my opinion on George Santos? He's a lying, thieving faggot. That's my opinion on him. I hate that guy. I mean, he's stolen, he's laundered. He is the most. He was actually married to a woman, folks. He was married to a woman from 2012 to 2019. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure that he sucks and everything like that, but he's just a lying, conniving little faggot. That's what he is. And I can say that word because I'm gay, you know. But that's my opinion about it. I'm glad they threw his little sorry ass out, motherfucker.
Customer out, please.
I never,
To
ever.
change.
I probably won't do a live this Christmas. Simply because I'm going to be spending time with famille, you know. As far as this kid is concerned, you know, it looked like he was still in high school. So, you know, when you're that age, you know, you don't have that much self-control. But if he's over the age of 21, then Pugman, there's not really much of a difference, to be honest with you. With the exception, you have pre-op and post-op, you know. I've never dated anyone that was post-op, you know. But most of them were drag performers. But you know, the thing about it is, Pug Man, it's hard to know whether someone is a performer or someone is, you know, is purely this or that. You know, my whole thing is all about personality, so it really doesn't matter much to me. You know, some people dress because they perform practically all the time, so it's better for them to stay in drag, and then other people isn't. It's kind of it's a casserole of nonsense, Pug Man. That would be the best way to describe it. So, but no, I've never been with anyone post-op. You know. But you know, I'd have to do, you know, Pugman, I'd have to dedicate 4 hours to go over drag queens, trans, or so forth. I always, and this is, and I'm glad you brought this up. You know, because when it comes to trying to figure out what someone wants to be called, whether it's he, she, they, it, who does it, master, servant, slave, or something like that. You know, it's just hard to tell, to be honest with you, Pugman. You could see someone at the club and they're performing, but, you know, would they be just purely a performer or someone that does daily drag for a living that dresses anyway, or are they, you know, it's hard to tell there, Pugman, you know. The best thing to do for me is just to address everyone by their first name. That's the safest thing to do. And never, never, ever use their birth name if they don't go by it. Yes, I will be giving out gift cards. Nameless, he's just a kid, you know. It's probably his first job he ever had, so, I mean, kids act like that. Do I think post-ops are women? I just use the term biological men that have, you know, done a conversion, you know. When in doubt, troll zone, it's best for me just to keep my mouth shut, you know, because no matter what I say about it, I'm probably going to offend somebody, you know. Make love, not war. I mean, the only good thing I can think about, you know, a post-op would be it reduces drag, you know, or so forth, you know. But I've never ran into anyone that would be post-op there, you know. I don't think it would really matter to me anyway, you know. Like I said, I'm all about personality, folks. I'm not really...
Hey, Squid.
We've already watched this one here, KCB. We watched it in full, actually. I don't have a celebrity crush because I don't watch TV, you know. Now, there are celebrities that I want to emulate. I want to emulate Telly Savalas. You know, he's not on TV anymore because he's dead, you know, and stuff. I want to emulate Michael Jordan because, you know, Michael Jordan's the man, you know. I want to emulate Magic Johnson because he's the man, you know. Son, no, not him. But, you know, it's not a matter of crush. It's a matter of people you want to emulate. Positive black role models, you know, that I grew up with that inspires people to work harder, you know. We watched it 2 weeks ago there. I don't think you were even in the stream. Someone had already submitted it. So he has HIV, big deal. Everyone, would you rather have HIV or stage 4 cancer, you know? Look, here's my thing about it. They got pills for it. You know, there are people that are living still to be 100. You know, and stuff. If I had a choice, I'd rather have that than stage 4 cancer. One way or the other, Troll Zone, you're gonna get to the cemetery. You know. So there's no cool way of dying. In other words. And Magic seems to be doing quite well, so, you know. I think at this point in time, it may be a stigma, but, you know, like I said, I'd rather have that than, like, stage 4 cancer or something. There's diseases that are way worse than HIV, believe me. I don't see myself getting into a relationship anytime soon, but never be never. No, EJ elected, from what I understand, and this is because I picked up some sort of rag while I was in the grocery store. You know how you read while you're waiting in line at one of those magazines? That he decided against fully transitioning. You know, a la Caitlyn Jenner, you know. Well, Jay, they both feel good, you know. Sometimes you like it. The way I see it is, sometimes you like it sloppy, and sometimes you like it tight. You know. So.
Alan, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Alan, bro, I'm talking to you. Talking to you. You know what? Fuck you. Alan, that would be you. Talking to you, fuck you. You are a piece of shit. You know what? Fuck you. Alan, bro, I'm talking to you. Talking to you, fuck you. You are a piece of shit. You know what? Fuck you. Alan, that would be you. Talking to you, fuck you. You are a piece of shit. You know what? Fuck you. Alan, bro, I'm talking to you. Talking to you, fuck you. You are a piece of shit. You know what? Fuck you. Alan, that would be you. Talking to you. No.
That is the stupidest shirt I've ever actually seen. What kind of shirt is that? It's like early 2000s cold or something.
You're doing this.
What's sloppy and what's tight? You figure that one out.
That last one. I just lost my balance a little. Oh, that was a badass
song. Like the music with it. Troll Zone, you shouldn't be looking into it. I mean, whether I've had plenty of fun with women, I've obviously had fun with men, you know, but like I said, I'm attracted to personalities more or less, you know, the sex part, you know, it's a non-factor in things here. It's not something that I don't use sex as a determination as far as to whether I'm going to be with someone or not. You know what I'm saying? That's just my whole thing. Don't look for, you've heard the song from Belle Biv DeVoe, right? Don't look at a big butt and a smile, you know? Because that girl could be poison. Yeah, we may need to check that video out. All right, let's see what we got next on The Price is Right. Oh, this is the old threats here. Classic mints.
When you have a group in Congress and the Senate who can't come up with a balanced budget, they can't balance the budget, we should automatically, we as the taxpayers need to vote this in, they should automatically all be executed. All their families executed as a form of revolution, since they can't handle
And yeah.
budget our money correctly, and they can't come up with a budget or any year in which they do not balance the budget, in which we're already 20 trillion in debt. We can't borrow any more money. That's it. If they want to borrow,
Y'all want to know something there? We're not even 20 trillion in debt. The vast majority of the debt is government debt. You know, it's basically money that they owe to themselves. It doesn't even exist. Realistically, folks, we only have maybe $5 trillion in debt, in actual consumer debt. But that's not really much considering how large of a company it is. The reason why they hype on trying to get the largest number is just for political purposes. 75% of our U.S. debt is government debt. That means we owe ourselves money. It's not real debt, folks. It's bullshit.
a single penny to pay for anything, if
Y'all look it up sometimes.
they can't balance the budget, if they go over it by one
They'll go and tell you what the debt is, but they never give the breakdown. And because if they get the breakdown, then people are like, hey, wait a minute, that's not debt.
penny, execute all of their offspring, all their children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, wipe their entire family line out as punishment. You do that one time, and then we hold emergency. Treason is the highest crime under federal law. It either has a life in prison or you're executed for it. Why are these people still sitting here as the police chiefs? Why are they sitting as the mayors? Why are they sitting on the city councils of these cities? No, you arrest and execute the police chiefs for treason. You are aiding and abetting foreign invaders. You are giving.
Do you think black people drove Red Lobster to lose $250,000 on the all-you-can-eat shrimp? Nah, I don't think so. It was a bad idea from the start. It's just that the cost of shrimp has gone extensionally up, and they still kept it at the same price. They've raised it now to $25. It just went up in price. That's all it is. That's the reason why they lost that kind of money.
Safe passage to foreign invaders. That's treason. It's punishable by death under federal law. You round up those police chiefs, you round up their mayors, you charge them with treason, you execute them. Why haven't we gathered up all the Saudi Arabian nationals in this country? We did it with Japan. We took away everyone's basic rights. We can't claim that people have rights when they're the enemy, or you think they're the enemy. What did we do to the Japanese?
Yeah, we also took up Hawaiians, too, that were actual Americans. Well, actually, they weren't Americans at the time, but they weren't Japanese or anything. We don't do that type of stuff anymore.
Japanese Americans who were born here of Japanese descent. We put them all in internment camps just for being the children of people from Japan.
And again, that's not true. We also threw Chinese people. Chinese people are not... Chinese and Japanese people, they're two completely different groups of people. Trust me. I've dated a Japanese guy and I've dated a Chinese guy. And they are both different, believe me, in all sorts of ways.
No sympathies with that country. We just needed to watch them. We put them into camps. Well, we know Saudi Arabia is the enemy. We know they're the enemy. Why aren't we doing something about their nationals in our country?
Because we want to get in our car and drive. Saudi Arabia has the oil.
Aren't we putting them into camps or shipping them back, deporting them, putting them into camps, doing something about them? We should have seized all Saudi Arabian assets in this country, declared war on Saudi Arabia, rounded up every one of their citizens living in our country and executed them on public television, and then fired multiple nuclear warheads at that country. We should have destroyed them. We should have literally wiped that
goddamn country off the map. They should have gotten nukes, and we should have executed every single citizen of their country sitting in our country and seized all of their assets. We did it before with Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and I think that was the right choice then, and I think it's the right choice now to do. We're the type of people, we're not even going to give you a clean death. We are the type of people that would be like, hey, fuck this Haji. I'm going to shoot him in the gut at 3.
You see, and that's the word Haji, you know. Haji is actually a military slur, and since he's never been in the military, what would he know about Hajis?
300 yards and let him bleed out for a little while, and then when he's too weak to fight back, me and my friends are going to go pick him up and have a little fun with him and make him fucking talk before we feed him to the pigs. That's Texas. Even worse, we're really...
I don't know what part of Texas that is. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you know, or something.
Really serious about revenge here. We're the type of people that we will just tell Obama, fuck you, you're a Muslim.
Is Golden Corral any good? I'm not big on shrimp. It's got a lot of cholesterol in it, Troll Zone.
But a terrorist yourself? We're not going to listen to you. They just attacked us here and we manufacture all of your nukes. We already have our own Air Force and Navy. We're just going to go over and start nuking the Middle East. Fuck them. We're just going to go over to the Middle East and start nuking them ourselves. We'll probably start with Mecca. And then, again, Texas being Texas, when the outrage in the Muslim world goes up, any city that we see burning a Texas flag will probably nuke them too. Texas doesn't need your oil. We don't care if the entire Middle East burns. In fact, if it does, we can charge more for our oil. We have enough oil in our reserves right now in Texas to run the entire United States.
The purpose of reserves is in case of an emergency, you know.
For 5 years, we could just charge more. So it's actually kind of in our best interest for the whole Middle East to burn. I think when you see a woman in a hijab, I think that represents the woman who says, you know what, I'm not going to conform to your way of life. I am going to stay a part of this oppressive religion because I'm in these countries. I have a choice. I don't have to wear this anymore. I have a choice now. Which also means that that person is part of the invasion force. So when I see that woman walking by wearing her hijab, texting, ignoring the person there on the ground while wearing a symbol that says, I will not conform to your society and your way.
Yeah, and the problem is that, you know, different religions have different uniforms. Look at Mormons, you know. They wear a white shirt and tie, and they wear the underwear and stuff like that. It's religious garb. It doesn't mean anything, you know.
Way of life. I am okay with being oppressed because that's my path to paradise. That's your potential terrorist. That's what that is. That is a terrorist factory. And I'm just going to call it like it is. She's a terrorist factory. That's what her womb is, because she's going to raise her children in a belief not to conform to this way of life. I think what she's texting is Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Another sword has been put through the heart of an infidel.
It's a hat, Troll Zone. Hijabs it's a hat. That's all it is. It's a freaking hat.
Probably what she's...
It's a hat or a scarf, you know. It symbolizes whatever that person wearing it thinks it symbolizes. They may just wear it just to keep their head warm.
Texting. To live among us.
I've seen white women walk around with hijabs.
But not be one of us.
Mostly in Asheville.
And to raise your children to kill the infidel. That's what that symbol on her head means, and that's what her actions walking by show. That, my friends, is the enemy in a war, right there in that photo. That's fine, but these people committed multiple felonies here. There's felonies involved. These people need to be in prison. That's where this little terrorist belongs. That's where he belongs. Belongs in prison, or he belongs in the hands of military intelligence, where they can waterboard him for a couple of years and find out who all those other connections are. We have every right to kill them. Their lives belong to us the moment they cross that border to do with as we please from a legal perspective. They are in our country illegally. If we want to shoot them in the head, we can do that.
No, you can't.
It's beautiful. And that's exactly what we should do.
And I'm only saying this is because these are the exact beliefs that he still holds to this day, and it's still just as stupid.
We catch who can't work. They're not capable of working that 10 years, and fine, just get rid of them. You know, 9mm bullet to the head and a ditch, problem solved. We could let them pick between execution or 10 years indentured servitude. We could put collars around their neck with a little small explosive device. If they try to take the collar off, run too far from a sensor, if they try to rebel or become aggressive, you give the wardens the ability to press the button and detonate it.
He must have been watching The Running Man or something. Y'all remember the movie The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger with the exploding collars and stuff?
Screw them. We're clearly the superior ones, and they're only trying to denigrate us because they're scared of us. Maybe we need to just get rid of all of them. And like I said, we could arguably justify using the other first world countries that are out there. There are countries that if you're caught inside their country illegally, they execute you. Okay?
That's not true. I mean, remember the little black guy that ran across to North Korea? Did he get executed? And North Korea is one of the most hostile countries out there. They didn't execute him.
We could get away with that if we put up a memo 30 days ahead of time. In English, Spanish, several other languages, letting them know they got 30 days to vacate the country. We might have to start looking at cost-effective options. We might have to start going.
There's only been one U.S. president that was actually a slave and had a slave catcher behind chasing him down, and that was Andrew Jackson. He was actually an indentured servant who ran away. So they actually sent slave catchers after him. Your president, Andrew Jackson, actually was a slave, folks. You know, no different than my forefathers. He was a slave. We have had actually one president that was a slave, literally. Blaha doesn't know American history, obviously.
Oh, well, a 30-cent bullet's a lot cheaper than a train ride. Let me understand this correctly. Instead of fixing the problem, you're going to put them in prison so that we can pay billions and billions of dollars more to incarcerate them instead of executing them. Why aren't they doing their jobs? Why is this a criminal justice issue at all? These are foreign invaders. You kill them. It's very simple. This is a military matter, not a civilian criminal justice matter. This is insanity, and it's not fixing the problem. You know what? Our illegal immigration problem will go away real fast the second you treat them like what they are, foreign invaders. Treason is punishable by death. So yeah, I think we do need to crack down on this, and I think anyone that's convicted of voter fraud, when Trump starts his investigation, I think they should get treason charges, death penalty, public executions. You want to stop this voter fraud, that's...
You remember when content like this was allowed on YouTube? Oh boy, I miss the good old days, whenever I can actually just say what I wanted to say.
That you stop it. You execute these people on national television.
See, and that's why Blaha is trying to remove all these types of videos, because it just shows his present history. He's trying to, he's trying to change his past. But remember, folks, once you say something on the internet, it stays up there forever. You can't get rid of it.
I'm sorry, we need to treat voter fraud the same way. How is that any different? That's trying to completely undermine the election process, the democratic process in a free country. I think they should be punishable by death, and that would include this woman. So people are saying it's too harsh. No, I think it's too harsh that the American citizens got to pay for her for 8 years. She's not even one of our citizens. I say they put a bullet in her head on national television and set an example. Put a bullet in her head and then fling her body over the wall with a catapult back over to Mexico for them to deal with.
Oh boy.
I think that would be fair. And they tend to bolster and not let evolution take its course. They want to bolster and keep certain populations alive and cultures and nations growing all over the world instead of just letting evolution take its course and let them die out on their own so that we're left with whatever's best, so that whatever's superior just survives organically. vaccinations, food, foreign aid, all of these things for populations that are only that contribute nothing to the human cause at all. Okay, how can we cut the population in half in this region over here? How do we do it humanely, at least? You know, we don't want to just come in and drop mustard bombs, but how can we do it humanely? And they're not doing anything. These populations are growing rapidly in the third world.
What's national television? TV that's broadcasted nationwide. But I'm sure he means something different.
But, you know, as far as the Native American thing goes, look, while it was a horrible thing, I, for one, am grateful that it happened, because if it hadn't happened, then I wouldn't have been born. I wouldn't be here. And, you know, if 1 million people got to die for me to live, I can live with that. I don't know. Call me a bad person, but I can live with that. I'm just kidding, but not really. All right, so let's try this pie. All right, we have to exterminate social justice warriors and leftist ideology in our society. We have to make them scared to speak. And the moment anyone tries to disarm these protesters, you are the enemy. I don't care if they're the enemy. The moment you want to disarm them, you become the enemy of the Constitution and the enemy of the Second Amendment, and I think you should be executed for it. I think everyone who is anti-Second Amendment is a traitor to this country. I think they should be tried.
Oh boy. Again, he obviously hasn't read the Second Amendment. Nah, I'm big on guns and everything like that, but, you know, I'm not a gun nut. But the actual Constitution, the Second Amendment, doesn't specifically say that, you know, you should hold about 100 or 200 guns in your house or so forth, you know. Plain and simple, he just needs to read it a little bit more carefully, you know. It does say the right to bear arms, but there's a lot of other stuff that it says as well. You have to remember this is also written in 1700s, where, you know, you can only fire at most 2 bullets a minute, you know. I don't think they could have foreseen, you know, the rise of automatic weapons or anything. Or they could have foreseen it and thought, well, whenever it comes time, they'll change and ratify it. That's why the Constitution can be changed and ratified. Remember, there used to be prohibition, you know, no alcohol. Then they ratified it, took it out. Same with slavery, you know, took it out, you know. The Constitution is there to be changed there. It's to be ratified to change with the times, you know.
For treason and executed for it. I have worked as a mercenary in the past abroad. I actually know something about advanced intelligence.
Honestly, as far as my opinion on guns, I think we should do the same thing as Sweden, because Sweden, they're required to have 1 rifle in each household, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in order to defend the country. Everyone should have a knowledge or know-how as far as to handle any type of firearm.
Interrogation techniques. I used to do snatch and grabs and interrogate people out in the field as a contract.
Maroon, probably because there's so many people that Richard has gone after. I mean, he didn't address me neither. I mean, there's only so many people you can address in one type of documentary.
Years ago. And I'm not going to go into the details, but yes, I have killed armed men in my life. Because I know that you can't provide security that has the same level of training that I have. And for those who don't understand, I trained at the farm at Langley. Anyone who knows what that is knows what that means. No, I don't talk about my past because I used to work in intelligence. I worked in intelligence until I cracked under the stress from the PTSD. And then they terminated me.
This is what got him in trouble with the stolen valor issue.
And told me that if I ever talked about specifically what I did, that I would spend the rest of my life in prison. You think killing people's fucking funny? Well, I can tell you that everyone I know who's ever killed anybody, myself included, from the moment you kill your first person, you're pretty well fucked in the head for the rest of your life. I still have nightmares about the first time I killed somebody. I still remember his brains fucking blowing out everywhere, and that shit is shit that I see in my dreams still to this day. So, those of you who don't believe any of this, that's okay. I really don't give a fuck. I'm still telling my story. This is what it is, and if you don't believe me, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. For all these guys who are veterans who are standing there still screaming about your valor, stolen valor, after what I just told you, that sounds like I'm stealing any of your valor, you know what? Fuck you, kid. And go fuck yourself. I don't really care what you think. But I will tell you this. If you decide that you're going to come confront me physically about it, you better not be a fucking pog. You better be a stone cold killer. If you come at me aggressively.
Okay, Lars, thanks for clarifying that for me. Like I said, I wasn't quite familiar as far as to what it is there, but now I got a full understanding. So thanks for providing that information there.
Voice raised, negative body language as someone who I know is a trained killer. Because I don't flinch anymore when I hear a rifle round come by my head. When I hear that whoop and that snap of that sonic boom, I haven't flinched in 20 years from that shit. I got over that a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone should be trained in firearms, from the moment that they're probably like 8 or 9 or so forth. And, by doing so, that prevents, accidental deaths from self-inflicted shots here, which happens in this country a lot. I think it's also mandatory that with every gun that's sold, that there is a gun lock for that weapon as well. Not just having a safety feature or anything like that in order to prevent stuff, But every kid should be at least trained as far as firearms. At the very least, if not trained in firearms, trained to stay away from them, or if you spot one, to go tell an adult.
So if you come at me, I want you to know, son, it's not going to be me who goes in the ground. And because I've previously had security clearance and I have a completely clean criminal record, I have never been arrested, I've never gotten a speeding ticket on record, nothing like that. For me, it's easy to pass. In fact, I qualify for class 3 weapons easily. I can pass the background checks to get suppressors, short-barreled shotguns, fully automatic weapons. I have no trouble qualifying for these things legally. And I just want to let all these people know, and the supplement industry know, you guys forget, I moved back to Texas, motherfuckers. Bring it. I will fucking end you. Legally. No laws broken. This whole industry is a farce, and you know what? No one is going to intimidate me or threaten me into stopping. And those who think that they are, fucking bring it. And it's so weird that people bring this up because do they live in some world where they think it's illegal to shoot someone just because they're unarmed? For this idea of, you can't shoot someone because they're unarmed is absurd, it's illogical, and it's flat fucking stupid. When confronted in a physical conflict, I'm going to go from 0 to 100 immediately. So it's in my best interest, because I like to avoid court if possible, to completely avoid all conflicts, because I know that I'm going to shoot someone who I feel is a physical threat to me, and I'm not just going to shoot them one time. I also know that I have a lot of weapons, and that I train on them. Everyone knows I walk around armed, and I've told people repeatedly, if they come up and punch me, I'm going to kill them.
Take what? I'm taking footage right now. Live video.
Where's this fucking pussy?
Come on, dude. I don't think we're gonna find our puss. I say we squeeze the people we already know. Fuck it.
Said that he would be right here in 20 minutes.
Right
Here
here.
I am. See, that was the camera angle. Nowhere to be seen.
Maybe they're parked over here. But
I didn't even come out with a rifle. Look, I don't have a rifle. All I have is a pistol. Where's this fucking pussy? What's he fucking
Here,
scared
turn
of?
so
He's got a pistol. He's got a pistol. He showed it. That's
This is good mints here, folks. Good old classic mints.
all I got. I got a pistol.
There's nothing like seeing Hemingway in his natural state of environment, which is insanity.
I didn't put my armor back on. I didn't put a rifle on. Pussy ass talkers. Dude, every one of these people who talk shit about me on the internet are pussy as fuck, and they're not real. They're not real. I came out here when the dude said he would be here, ready to blow his fucking brains out. Blow his motherfucking brains out legally because he's stalking. I wouldn't do a day in jail for it. You know, and just like I had a rumor come down to me, probably a joke that, you know, some group 4chan had hired a street gang to kill me. They put a hit out on me. I'll be more than happy to kill those people when they show up. They might be biting off more than they can chew.
Do you see the parallels between Blaha and my cousin Richard? I mean, do you see the parallels in that? You know, literally.
All I do is make ammo and shoot guns all day. Not exactly the type of person you're going to try to do a drive-by on. That's how you get some gang control. Contract it out. Those street gangs will be gone in no time flat, especially if you put $500 a head on them. There'll be plenty of people who'll be more than happy to make $10,000, $20,000 a piece. A real conflict with me would go terribly. Because unlike little boys, I'm a goddamn warrior. I don't fight with my fists. You know why? Because I'm a real man. I wouldn't do that. Real men kill predators. They kill rapists. They kill pedophiles. I am trained in knife fighting. Not like you guys are thinking of Kung Fu knife fighting, but actually real fighting with a knife. I am trained in them, but the purpose of a knife, of any training that I have, is twofold.
I have training in a knife. You know, I can cut cucumbers. I can cut onions and stuff. I can make julienne fries and everything.
One, to dispatch unarmed attackers. So hand-to-hand combat to give you an advantage against someone who's unarmed. And basically to kill people quietly. If you've got to defend yourself, this is still better than a bare hand. People are like, what are you going to do with an ink pen? What are you going to do with an ink pen? You get someone trying to grapple you, you can grab their head and drive it up into here, into the throat.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, you know. Boy, the landscape of things have changed since then.
You can put this through someone's brain stem if you know how to do it correctly. Same thing, you can get this into someone's eye. All right, again, you jab an attacker in the eye with this, and you fight with everything that you have, they're going to back off. They're not going to want anything to do with you. No, Callie is scum. He is scum of the earth. He is the lowest piece of shit walking the face of this earth. And I'm going to be honest with you, Callie. You might not ever want to fucking come near me right now. You might want to forget about doing that because you've threatened me. I can legally do whatever the hell it takes to stop you now. You're a violent thug. Been in prison for a violent felony. Nobody cares about you here. If you die, nobody cares. No, man. Callie's not a good person. Callie's not a good person. He's a...
Nameless, I'm not for sure, but I definitely wouldn't trust any weapon in front of him. He's gonna... You know, I wouldn't want to be around when Blaha finally blows up and blows his top, because eventually he's gonna do that, you know.
Another thug. It's an animal. He either needs to be in a cage or in a hole in the ground. And his behavior... Well, you know what? Plenty of internet stuff's come to real life for me. Haven't you seen all the videos of me running people off with an AR from my home? Have you seen me keeping people's driver licenses at AR-15 point? Haven't you seen those videos? They're out there. All these brothers showing up at my house. Pick it up at the front office tomorrow. You're trespassing. Put your shit on the floor. I don't care about your money, just your fucking ID. Who the fuck sent you here? You're the sixth motherfucker I've done this to.
Hey, sorry.
Number 6.
Sorry. You hear me? Tell me sorry.
Where did you come from?
Huh?
Who sent you?
It was an ad.
An ad for what?
This is a female, man.
A female?
Yeah. It, no.
What, someone puts you in a prostitute?
I mean, you can be correct. I mean, Kali Muscle went to prison for a violent crime. Blaha has a criminal record as well. I mean, you're talking apples to apples here, so.
No. I apologize. I won't be back.
All right, you better get the fuck out of here. No, you got your ID on before you get the fuck out of here. That's what people do where I live. When a stranger knocks on your door, they're beating on your door, you answer the door with an AR-15.
I mean, just to follow up on that, there, Troll Zone, a broken clock is correct twice a day. You know, he has some assault records from the late '90s here, and communicating threats, which is obvious. So he does have a criminal record. Just not to the point as far as what Kali Muscle went to prison for.
Let's reiterate the things he sued me over. What did Lane sue me over? Stuff that was all true. But I lived in another country with a different set of free speech laws. See, I live in Texas now. You pull that crap here that you pulled over there for me telling the truth, I will own every last bit of everything you have left, and anything you were going to leave to your children will be mine. It'll be mine, Lane. Pull that crap again. Pull it again. Do it. I would really like that money. Come on.
Yeah, but what it turns out is he did again, and you still owe him, I think it's now a little over $100,000. Lane Norton did actually sue Jason, and he won, actually. So, of course, when it comes to civil lawsuits, the chances of collecting them, I mean, I'm sure Lane can send some people after him. But at the same time, if Blaha, which I believe is probably not working any job or anything, you know, it'd be like getting pissed from a boot there.
I could put it to
What's up, Psycho?
Real good use harassing you. Over a decade ago, when I was rethinking some aspects of my life, I had a shotgun barrel in my mouth and had to sit there and weigh out if I was going to pull the trigger or not. So yeah, I'm a little bit fucked up. I'm a little bit crazy. No matter how crazy you guys think I am, and some of you may think I'm crazy, you know what, that's okay. I am a little bit crazy. I don't deny that. Not like I'm in denial of the fact. So what? What's wrong with being a little bit crazy? Okay, because I'm at this level crazy right here. That's about 3 levels above where I'm at. I'm a little crazy. I admit that. I understand that, though. There's a difference between knowing you're a little crazy and not knowing that you're crazy.
And he is indeed crazy, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Blaha. I will be right back. I gotta get some water, folks. By the way, this is a symbol as far as to what I think of Blaha. Just me throwing up in a toilet. And folks, you'll have to excuse me tonight. I am a little tired. Like I said, I was working in Asheville all day, so between that and it's a long drive back and forth, so in all I drove about a little over 200 miles a day, so so bear with me, folks, if I seem a little lethargic here, okay? Let's see what we got next. Interesting. Hey, fat man, what's up? That is disgusting.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Okay, I think I've seen enough. She's got to be crackers in bed. I guarantee it. You know. That's one that will swallow, folks. Like, she'll gargle on it, you know. She'll rinse her mouth out with it. Just don't kiss her afterwards here. Just don't. Don't do it, folks. Don't kiss her. Don't kiss her at all. Hey, Chad, what's up, man?
I don't know why I look like this, Lamar. I don't know why I look like this. I don't know why I look like this, Lamar. I don't know why I look like this.
So you got into, Lamar, you got into his live stream today, didn't you? Or when was that actually? Was that a couple days ago? Yeah, Blaha did go to jail for gun. You know, they just thought he was a slow person. But the only thing I feel real bad about is he went, you know, if someone goes and accidentally knocks on someone's door and he goes and pulls a gun. And I don't get the idea as far as the ID is concerned. But, you know, that's the whole thing. He got in trouble for doing that type of stuff. You know, I mean, I don't know why he talks like Texas. Texas is a state, but it's a state of laws, just like anything else. And, you know, regardless of state laws, you have federal laws as well. So, yeah, Blaha is a criminal. He's been criminally charged. He's been convicted and stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah. Did tons of cardio. That's way too much cardio there, Chad. Way too much. P for P, I've seen nastier, you know. At least she looks good. I mean, you got to at least give her that.
And we are back to the international world champion. Live and in charge. Do the Stone Cold Stunner. Oh man, oh shit. Oh good God. Oh. Oh yeah, it's over. It's done, it's done. It's done.
Hey, when was that, Lamar? Are you in the reserves or something? Hey, Lamar, let me know if you're in the reserves or not. I wasn't aware of that. That's all right, man, if you are. Hey, what did I do on Thanksgiving? Went over Mom's house and hung out, so watch Westerns with her. All right. Here's one from KCB here, so.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Blaha here, and I thought I would sit down and do a video for you guys and girls.
Okay, I got you. I got you, Lamar.
Get a sip of water first. Get my radio voice going. You guys are 4 arm shot. 4 arm games are still on point. All right. Got a couple topics I think I'm going to sit down and do videos about. They'll be spaced out a little bit. I'm seeing come through my feed over and over and over and over. Sam Salute nonstop. And that would be fine, except that this kid is promoting really a lot of nonsense at this point. I've covered some of that before, but one of the ones that caught me...
Nonsense? Do tell. Do tell. I'll say for the record, I've not seen any real indication that Sam Sulik is ego lifting or anything like that. But given his position, you know, he definitely looks a lot better than Blaha, that's for sure.
And it's because, again, this came through my Facebook feed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Joni's trial is soon. Joni don't love Chachi.
I'm not even looking for it. It is literally just coming through my feed, and then you see the captions, and he's going, oh, the smallest ego lifter in the room is bigger than, you know, whatever person who's telling people to use good form. And I've got a problem with this because this is a case where, again, it is very, 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 very obvious that Sam has a novice level of training knowledge. He doesn't have a lot of experience, a lot of training knowledge. He is where he is because he is using very, very, very high doses of stuff. Way more than...
I mean, there's no doubt that he's using... But how would you know about his dosages here? He may just have the genetics to where he doesn't need that much. I'll tell you right now, Lee Priest uses less gear than a fitness competitor. I kid you not. Lee Priest doesn't use that much steroids here. He uses very little. He doesn't need that much. There are fitness competitors that use more steroids than Lee Priest, so, you know, you can have good genetics there, and all you need is a drop of the secret sauce, you know, the Smurfberry juice and stuff, and, you know, you'll grow like a weed, you know.
The average guy who uses stuff doesn't. You can see the side effects in his health. It's pretty clear that the side effects are already impacting his health, and I'm not saying that to hate. I'm not saying that to be... mean. I'm not saying that to knock a person down in any way. It's just stating an objective fact. Okay? I'm not even anti-stuff. I'm not against it. I'm against abuse. I'm against reckless use. And I would generally advise people to do so under the care of a medical doctor. It's clearly not the case here. But the problem is, you know, he's gotten enormous amounts of fame, and he doesn't seem like a bad person in any way. So when I say this, I want to be clear. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I am not judging his character. What I'm saying is he lacks experience, and because of what all he's using, he's built an enormous outreach, you know, due to a combination of his quirky personality and, you know, just being really jacked in a very short period of time. But it's not because his training is special. Again, most experts, good coaches, other people who are looking at it are going, your training is not that good. But, you know, with enough stuff, you can still get crazy jacked. The problem is the ego lifting part, you know, and he's promoting ego lifting. And here's the thing I've told you guys for years. I've been around this for decades, okay? I mean, you guys have seen me here in my late 40s. You guys have seen me do a raw 635 deadlift. You know, I pause bench 365, you know, for a 2-count pause, all this stuff as an older guy closing in on.
Yeah, but again, you're talking apples to oranges. You train to be a powerlifter. Sam Sulik trains to be a bodybuilder. So you're talking about, I mean, just because you're in the weight room doesn't mean that you're going to be doing the same things, obviously.
On 50. I'm a reasonably lean 215 pounds. Not the jacked or the most strongest guy in the world, but I'm also walking around not particularly hurt either. And an observation, all the people who've come before Sam, all the people who have been successful, the people who ego lifted,
and flung weights around with bad form, a lot of cheating, just lifting weights through any means necessary, skipping certain ranges of motion so they don't build mobility, all these things, right? These are the people who are beat up, banged up, destroyed. Lots of people who ego lifted still got big, but they didn't get bigger than people who use strict form. And that's what we need to be clear on. There isn't an advantage there. You have seen people who have reached the absolute heights for their eras in terms of just sheer size, muscle mass, strength, everything else, who have used both strict form, full range of motion, clean lifting, and ego lifting. The ego lifters get hurt. They get hurt a lot more. And that's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying you can't get big ego lifting. Okay? I'm not saying that. I am saying your injury rates start going up for no benefit. And the problem is when you have inexperienced guys like him who don't know the full history of lifting, they haven't lived this long term, they're short timers who use a lot of stuff, they haven't accumulated this knowledge, they haven't accumulated this experience. They're then passing down and popular.
And again, how is he, where is he coming up with this stuff from? Sam Sulik trains pretty smartly. I mean, I've not seen him getting hurt. He's used either spotters and he's used the equipment safely, you know. He has Fuad behind his back, which is probably Fuad is an awesome bodybuilder. He's someone who can put Sam Sulik into the stratosphere as far as training is concerned. So he has the right people behind him. So I don't see what he's talking about. Yeah, you're right. He's probably name dropping just to save his channel, you know.
Rising bad ideas. Not because they're bad people. Again, I want to be clear. I'm not saying Sam is some sort of a bad person or anything. What I'm saying is he's inexperienced and he's young. And then we talk about using all the gear and then the ego. I'm an ego lift, and it's like the ego then goes to your head. The results, you're getting, bigger and stronger all the time. Hey, it goes to your head, and in particular that androgen brain from all the stuff. It can create bad judgment. It can create bad risk analysis. And because he hasn't had major injuries yet, just like he hasn't had a heart.
This is Jason Blaha here talking about bad judgments, you know. I mean, Blaha is the epitome of bad judgment, you know, literally. I mean, look at all the stuff that he said. Look at all the stuff that he's done over the years, you know. I think he's jealous that, Sam Sulik, in the short period of time that he's been on social media, has amassed over 1 million views. And Blaha has been around forever, and he only has 113,000 subscribers.
Heart attack yet from all the stuff he's doing. It's coming. It's absolutely coming. You can already see the signs. Give it a few years. That first heart attack will not be in his 30s. It will be in his 20s. But until he has that scare, I'm not going to see any reason to quit what he's doing. Same thing with the ego lifting. Something is going to snap. So, I watch what happens with the incline benching, the way he stopped. He can't go all the way down. And he does, again, something is going to tear sooner or later. When it does, it's going to be too late. Right? But in the meantime, he's been giving this bad advice and telling everyone to ego lift, and now the kids are all imitating him. Okay, that's a problem. Because they're then imitating him, and then those of us...
They're not imitating him. Kids have always done that, Every teenager, every college student has always tried to lift as much as possible, sometimes more than they can stand. I mean, that's what kids do. So what Sam Sulik is doing is no different than anyone else here.
Her voice is a reason to say, we've been doing this a long time. We've been watching the history of the lifting world for decades. We've read all the stuff written by the guys who came before us. Right? We used to sit around and read their books.
When I was in my over 20 years ago, we read the books, not the internet. We read books written by Reg Park, by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, what were they doing? What did they have to say?
Arnold was one of the biggest ego lifters out there. So, I mean, you're pointing out someone who was generally an ego lifter. I mean, if you look in Arnold's book of modern bodybuilding, there's two instances. There's one in particular where Franco Columbu, Arnold pushed him to hit a 500-pound squat because some girls was walking by and stuff like that. I mean, that right there is a clear example of him encouraging ego lifting. So, again, he doesn't know shit about Arnold there, you know. And you guys, if you guys, you can look in Arnold's book. It's right there.
We've studied the history of lifting. A lot of us have decades of studying this. We've talked to all the best coaches in the world. We've had these conversations, and we know that the ego lifting is going to be a problem. Younger kids are just like, putting a big weight, I'm getting jacked, until something snaps. Okay? And I don't like to see that. And here's my problem with this. I love lifting. I love the Iron Game. I love the lifestyle. Okay? I love it. I'm passionate about it. I don't like to see people getting hurt doing something that I love. Okay? I don't want to see Sam get hurt. It's going to happen, but I don't want to see it. I'm going to see it, unfortunately. I don't want to see his followers get hurt. Right? And it's that simple.
You don't give a damn about his followers. You don't give a damn about anything. This is clearly just a name-dropping thread in order to talk about Sam Sulek, just to get a little traffic.
Full range of motion, start using good form. Okay. He has to. He's not going to listen to me. Of course, I'm fully aware that Sam...
I mean, nothing personal. I care about my subscribers, but Lord knows I don't really care about someone else, some other YouTube creators' subscribers, other than Big Lenny's. That's about it, you know. I don't give a fuck about Sam Sulek subscribers. What kind of shit is that there? You don't want to see his subscribers getting hurt. You don't even know his subscribers. There's like 1.3 million of them, you know. Literally. You don't know who they are.
No idea who I am. He's not going to listen to me, and maybe if he did, he's like, this guy's just being a hater. I'm not.
Oh, believe me, I'm pretty sure Sam Sulek knows who he is. And not for good reasons, neither.
I'm saying this out of concern for the people listening because of so much misinformation out there, that this is contributing to it, and it's putting out dangerous information to an audience of millions. I don't want to see that happen. All right, guys, but that's really all I have to say on that today.
What a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Blaha's always full of shit there, you know. I mean, I just don't get this dude. All right, this here is outside of YouTube, so I'll definitely have to check it out first. I don't think I'll show this, but would I date her? No, because she was part of RuPaul's Drag Race, so I definitely would not date her whatsoever. She's cute, but, you know, but one thing I wouldn't mess with is anyone from RuPaul's Drag Race, because, you know, they're gonna have that uppity type attitude. So, no, the answer will be no, Corey. There's just a little bit of nudity in there, which is why I'm not going to show it. Yes, Chad, you should drink plenty of water a day, you know. I drink lots of water every single day. It cleanses the body, you know. Plus, I mean, your body's mostly made of water anyway, so. Alright, let's see what we got here. A little bit of Sean G. Remember, folks, only one Sean G video per episode.
Alright, y'all, so today...
What the heck happened? Well, this is a lovely neighborhood. Typical stuff that was painted probably in the 80s or early 90s.
Yeah.
Sam has 2.4 million. Yeah, he has. I was just saying a million in general there, Jay. I didn't specifically look and see how much, but it doesn't surprise me one bit. He is highly popular.
Sean, what's up?
Stigmatism, man, what's up? Do anything.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah. Sean, what's up?
Stigmatism, man, what's up?
You know, folks, whenever I was in prison and I wanted something to eat, you know, I'd have to make a grilled cheese sandwich off of a radiator. Those in the know would get that joke. Man, I love me some Kool in the Gang. I love Kool in the Gang. Jungle Boogie. Well, we'll get that.
Okay. What is it, man?
And you know I love some Frank Sinatra. The chairman of the board, folks, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest human beings that have ever lived throughout life. Literally. When Sammy Davis Jr. was denied access to casinos or any hotel, Frank went up and told him, I'm like, if you're not going to let my buddy Sam in, I'm not coming in. That's class, folks. That's what pulling weight is all about there. Sinatra was a great man in so many ways.
Stigmatism in my soul.
Okay. You got it, man?
Do anything.
Anything?
Anything.
You sure? Jersey City, man. Chill Town. Yo, Sean, what's up? Chill Town, Jersey City, my man on the pull-up bar. Check him out, y'all. What's up, man? What's going on? You got some push-ups for me?
Baby. No, only pull-ups back on.
He has a pretty good physique there.
On the day.
Oh, you just doing pull-ups and back arms?
Yeah.
Okay.
One muscle.
Okay. You got some back arms for me?
Yeah.
Check them out, y'all. Jersey City.
Only way to get it.
Check the arms out, y'all. Check them out. Yo, man, Raleigh Gaines, man, in the building, man. Y'all see it?
My got arms right there,
Check
man.
my man out, man. Think he worked for the park, too, man.
Yeah.
So he probably stay down here.
Yeah.
Let the people know if you're selling some arms.
Oh yeah, you gotta Google these.
Yo, my man said you gotta Google his arms,
You gotta
man.
Google these. No weights, baby. I don't lift no weights. Never
lift no
has.
weights, man?
Never has.
Let's go.
Calisthenics and basketball for cardio.
That's it.
Calisthenics, basketball for cut.
That reminds me, folks. You know Derek Chauvin? That man got stabbed like 22 freaking times there, you know. That shit was intentional there, you know. That was intentional. At no point in time is any former police officer supposed to be housed with other regular general inmates. That's ridiculous. 22 times. I think they were trying to get him killed.
Natural.
My man. Yo, what's your name, bro?
Paul, nuts.
Yo, Paul, do me a favor, Paul. Man, let me get 20 push-ups, Paul. Show him 20 push-ups. Man, we got Paul in Jersey City, man. Chill, tell him to get them arms, man.
How you want it?
Whatever out, y'all. Check him out, y'all. We see you, Paul.
Let's go. Easy money.
Hey, yo,
Let's
Paul.
go.
Hey, yo, Paul, check it
Easy
out.
money. Let's go.
Paul, check it out. How old are you, man?
50.
You 50 years old?
Yeah.
Where you from?
Jersey City.
Born and raised?
On the raised, Lafayette Project.
Lafayette Project?
Lafayette.
Paul, check it out. Check it out. How many days a week you work out?
3. Every other day.
Now, you work for the Parks Department in Jersey City.
Yes, I do.
So, on your shift, you come over here and get money?
No, not all the time.
Hey man, bald is beautiful. Yes, Sinatra was the epitome of class.
How many days a week you get money?
Twice.
2 times a week?
Yeah.
And you stay looking like that?
My lunch break, yeah.
Now, Paul, check it out. Supplements, steroids, creatine, any of that?
Negative, never. Never, ever.
Paul, they're not going to believe that with them arms, man.
Well, if they see my grandfather, my father, they're running the family. That's it.
So it's all in genetics?
It's all genetic.
Now, Paul, what kind of foods you fuck with, man?
I eat anything. I eat anything. I don't on that healthy nut. No, I eat it all.
You on any kind of high blood pressure medication,
Never.
diabetes, any of
Never.
that? None of that?
No, never. I'm athletic. I'm an athlete.
You an athlete?
Yeah, all my life.
What you was an athlete in high school?
St. Mary's High School, Washington State District, Columbia College, and I played in Greece like 2.5 years semi-pro basketball.
In Greece?
Yeah.
Oh, so you nice with the rock then?
Everybody in Jersey City knows.
They know more?
Oh yeah, they know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, what you was a point guard, shooting guard?
Something like the gym.
Your money was nice? Your shot was nice?
Come on, bro. I'm all nation. Everybody in Jersey City know me. They tell you.
Yo, check it out, man. We in JC, man. Go ahead, Paul. All right, y'all, look at them arms. He ain't doing that full range, but he's still getting money, though. It ain't the range of motion. It's how you look. That tell everything.
And it's how much you weigh. You pull all that up.
How much you weigh, Paul?
I'm 228. Solid.
How tall are you?
6'1".
6'1", 228?
Yeah.
You gotta hand it to him. He's in pretty good shape there, you know. And I mean, if he's working for the parks management and stuff like that, you know, he's definitely getting a lot of work in. That's for sure. No need for any cardio. That's for sure.
Yo, check it out, man. We got Paul here.
Just gotta know how to pull that weight.
Listen, he working out. He got his boots on, work clothes.
Sinatra was not a mobster. I mean, he had friends that were in the mob, but, you know, he's from that area, you know, so he probably grew up around mobsters. So he's going to be friends with him, but he wasn't a mobster. He was a crooner, you know. He was a singer, you know, an entertainer, you know, and an actor.
You don't got to bring your work gym if you ain't got your gym bag. Oh, I can't go to the gym. Bullshit. You just don't want to go.
All Paul needed was his gloves.
That's it. I don't go to no gym.
You don't go to no gym, Paul?
That's where I'm at. That's where I get it in there. On the sidewalk.
Hey, Paul. What would the 50-year-old Paul tell the 20-year-old Paul?
Only thing I could tell him is, one, you got to get that cardio. Just my opinion now. Don't lift no weights. Weights ain't no good for you. It tears your bones up, tear your marrow up, give you arthritis. Watch. Give you arthritis, man, so when you get older, the weight's gonna wear down on you. This is why I suggest you do all calories, because calories stick with you no matter what. Because I don't care if you can stop working out, muscle always got...
Dude's got some big ass arms there, I'll tell you what.
Remember, you go right back to it, they come right back.
But Paul, check it out, Paul. I'm talking about, I got my subscribers, man. Some of them 20 years old, they 18, they 19. They done made a mistake in life. They don't know what they want to do.
Oh, I've been there, I've done it. I've been to prison a couple times.
You've been to prison a couple times? Where, Paul?
Broadway, Northern, Bayside, I did it, yeah.
All right. But how did you bounce back? Now you work for the city, you got a job, you gainfully employed. Why you ain't back out in the streets doing the street thing, Paul?
No, too much pain, man.
Too much pain?
Yeah, because I noticed, I realized I wasn't just hurting me, I was hurting my loved ones. You know what I mean? And when you start losing a lot, you know what I mean? I started losing a lot of loved ones, man. And you start hurting the people you love, man.
Lars, I mean, it's calisthenics there. There's not supposed to be much of a range of motion. The whole idea is to hit that muscle. And obviously he He does quite well.
That pain, sometimes you just can't get rid of that pain. It's always going to be there. So you got to make it.
That's dynamic tension right there.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to love, even the ones you love, you got to love them from afar. You know what I mean?
Love them from a distance, bro?
You got you, bro. You got you, because especially now today, you got to watch who you be with.
People so treacherous nowadays.
And you got to be conscious of decision making. You know what I mean? Because years ago, I ain't care. Let's just say it like that. But today, you got to care about yourself. In order to be happy, man, you got to treat the way you want to be treated is how you treat everybody.
How much time you did on that?
About 26 years.
You did 26 years in prison.
Yeah.
Now,
Holy moly. He did 20. Well, of course he never lifted weights here. If he's been in prison for 26 years, I mean, that's probably why he hasn't been to the gym.
now, Paul, check it out. Why you didn't quit and give up? Now you gainfully employed. You keeping your body up. Why you didn't quit and give up? A lot of niggas quit and gave up, Paul.
Yeah, because it's peer pressure. I wanted to be down. I thought it was cool at the time. You know what I mean? And
You wanted to
I
be
realized,
down, Paul?
yeah, I realized that ain't it. I'm blessed to even be here today. You know what I mean? The life I live. Because I see a lot of young brothers dying is because they trying to impress other men. You ain't got to impress nobody, but impress yourself. And that's where I got caught up. I kept trying to impress other people. I had to be everybody.
See, this is a real inmate here, not like I mean, this is what someone who just got out of prison should be talking about. He's not using prison as a street cred or anything like that. He's using it and he's playing, hey, I fucked up. I made mistakes here. That's what I would expect someone that just come out of the joint. He's not using it as a calling card or anything like that. He's trying to educate kids. Hey, don't go to prison, you know, and stuff.
Call me nutso. So I had to be nut all the time. Like act like a nut, do nut shit. No. Be your name, be who you are, be you.
Tell him, Paul.
You know what I mean? And that's how I got caught up.
So, Paul, even though they made a mistake, they might just be getting you.
No, he wasn't on something there. Definitely wasn't on any juice, that's for sure. That's you got to remember, when it comes to prison, you got 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, literally, to do what you want. In other words, you know, he may have had a little job in prison or so forth, but what else are you going to do other than just lift weights and watch TV? You know. Seriously, you don't have to worry about paying bills or anything, you know. So he has all the time in the world, and if you spend 26 years just doing that, yeah, you're going to look like that, that's for sure.
Released from jail, or they might have a case going on, or they just got fired from a job. It ain't over for them yet in their 20s?
No, not at all. First of all, for those, tough times gonna come, but only tough people make it through. You know what I mean? Life gonna show up no matter what. You're gonna lose some people. You're gonna lose this. You're gonna lose that.
But that is true, but it doesn't look like he's used any steroids. I can tell you that right now. That's all natural right there.
But only a real man. See, the difference is, some people don't know the difference between a grown man and a man. You got a lot of people saying, man, I'm a grown-ass man. Nah, you're not a grown-ass man. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm still learning how to be a grown man. You know what I mean? The big difference is a man do what he want to do. A grown man do what he have to do. That's the difference.
Check him out, Joe.
You know what I mean? You got to take care of the kids, man. That's my thing now. Today is all about the kids. It ain't no more about me. Trying to impress this and that. No, it's about the kids. They got to show you.
Hey, Paul, check it out. Is Paul's life already written by a supreme being, higher power, and there's nothing he could do to change his life? Or does Paul make his life what he wants to be with his choices and his decisions?
Oh, definitely, you gotta make your choices. You gotta remember, God already got ours planned out. You know what I mean? Even if it's it might be some bumps in the road. You know what I mean? But you still gotta have that mentality of, no matter what, I'm going to make it.
No matter what?
No matter what. I don't care if you lose somebody. I don't care if you go to jail. Your life not over.
What about black man always complaining, I'm a black man, isn't that slayer?
No, but see, I don't go with that race thing, man, because I truly believe For one, we all human. It ain't about black, white. We all human. God love everybody. He don't just love black. You know what I mean? Even with the Black Lives Matter, God love everybody. You know what I mean? All lives matter.
And no matter what, you can still make it, bro?
No matter what. Look, I've been to prison like 9 times. You know what I mean?
And you got a job.
I'm working. I got a bank account. I got things that I never thought I would get, even going through what I went through. But that's what I'm saying. We natural born fighters, man. So we gotta keep fighting, no matter what. And trust me, tongue vision, stay focused.
You know, I really respect that guy. You know, he's not bragging about being in prison. He's he's not bragging about being in prison. You know, he's been in prison 9 times, 26 years. That's a quarter century. Most of his life is already gone there, you know, and stuff. 26 years in prison. That's when you've been in prison so long. That's the way you're supposed to talk. You're not supposed to drag it around like a calling card or so. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about too. You know, really. All right, folks, we got 2 hours left, so make sure you get your submissions in the community forum if you want me to check out a video. If you guys want to put a donation in, you can certainly do that. Just click the Streamlabs link below to put in a donation. Let's get on to the next video.
So pretty much this is what we're going to be working with. This is the gym over there.
Now, I think this is Mark Sulix's brother. He's already got like 48,000 subscribers. That's what name checking is all about there, folks. He'll probably have 1 million subscribers pretty soon as well. I think both of them are going to end up like the Logan brothers, or the Paul brothers. Logan and Jake Paul.
This is where we're going to be at. We're in the school gym today. And we got the bench set up, but kind of just want to warm up before. So just going to try and get the triceps warm. Get your shoulders warm. And that'll be that.
I mean, it's just an ordinary video, but just look at 348,000 views in 3 days, you know. I mean, literally. That Sulik name's going to be pretty powerful for the future there, that's for sure. If it was anyone other than Sam Sulik's brother, his channel would hardly have any views. You got to respect the pull that Sam Sulik has. His game is so strong it even pulls his brothers up.
Starting up on the incline bench. I've already warmed up my triceps and my shoulders and a little bit of my chest. So now we're just gonna do 3 reps, just kind of getting up the weight until I feel fully warm. And then we'll do the one big set, try to get 8 to 12, pretty much to failure of the most weight I can do when I'm the freshest. And then we'll go down from there. But in the meantime, just warming up.
Horrible form. He's got his neck off the bench there, so it can cause some serious neck strain. He has no collars on his weight, so yeah. Definitely an amateur lifter. But like I said, I guarantee by the end of this month he'll have 1 million subscribers. You know, I think I've seen enough of that. I mean, he's not in that position of Sam Sulik at this point. But I think he's training to do golf, so I don't think he'll ever be there. He could be a ZYZZ type physique, but The way he's lifting right now, he probably needs to get some advice from his brother. I mean, he had his neck up. That's going to cause neck strain. He has no collars on the weights whatsoever. So, highly dangerous lift. Even though it wasn't that much weight, he could still fuck himself up pretty bad. So, let's see what we got here. 620.
Yeah, gonna have to do one at a time, but don't think of it as taking twice as long. Just think of it as being able to put twice as much focus on one tricep. So start with the weaker side, hold at the bottom, seriously squeeze.
I wasn't cutting off the, by the way, I wasn't cutting it off out of disrespect or anything. I know there was another 10 minutes on there. But given the original lift itself, I would just expect more. I would expect it at a very amateurish level as far as to him lifting weights, you know. So I don't think that's, you know, I don't want to bash the guy for like 14 minutes on his lifting. So I want to be at least respectful because I actually like I like Sam Sulek. He seems like a good character, you know. He seems like a good kid.
I mean, when I'm strong, I want to sit here for a moment. But as I get progressively weaker on the set, I mean, I don't care if I have to do like partials this long just to get a few extra reps out.
He needs to lower the weight a bit because he's engaging his back muscles in order to do that tricep when he shouldn't. Okay, I gotcha. 1827. All right. All the rest of these reps are just unnecessary.
Okay.
He should be doing drop sets.
Okay. One more.
See, once your form starts getting all fucked up and jacked up and stuff, $53 with a $5 donation. Let's go ahead and check this one out.
I don't know why I look like this, Lamar. I don't know why I look like this.
Oh, yeah, we caught this one a little bit earlier, though. So, Lamar, you got to give a little backstory on that there. But again, 53, thanks for the donation there. Lamar, you need to give a backstory as far as what specifically you asked Sean G. If you got it on video, that would be even better.
Okay.
This is kind of unusual seeing this from Sam Sulek. He should know that once you're not able to engage a full range of motion, that you should drop the weight or, you know, stop the workout altogether, you know, and move on to and rest and get another set in. But the last 5 or 6 or 7 reps he didn't even really count.
That's a solid 2 openers. Let's move on to those dumbbell overhead next. Okay.
See, that's more better there, you know. His very last rep, he fully engaged and then he stopped. He should have done the same thing with the tricep pull downs or press downs.
Hey, let's just do one of these. Doesn't really feel that good today. I'm going to change it up with this set. It's been a while since I've done a pre-exhaust.
Jay, it's a good way of getting injured, even with those partials. There's more effect, you know, it's more effective just to do a drop set rather than partials, and much safer too.
Thing set for tries. So basic premise, I'm going to do single arm underhand push downs. So, you know, grab the handle, just go like this. I'm not going to do slow reps, but I am going to focus on squeezing. So back and forth, I mean, 5 reps on the right arm, 5 on the left, back and forth a couple times. And then get rid of this D handle in exchange for a straight bar, throw the stack on, and burn out that way. You know, so not necessarily something I can explain scientifically. I just get a good burn and I always get a good pump as well. So it's kind of what I'm going for.
Okay. See, he's not doing partials on this one. Jay, you can get injured on it. I've seen people get injured on even something like a pull down or a push down. You could tear a muscle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's do one more exactly like that.
At least he's engaging all the parts of the tricep there. That I can give you. Yeah, that's another thing is that he does, with the way he's lifting, he can't risk getting a hernia.
Oh my God. Now that is a drop set if I've ever done one. I feel like I've totally done that before, but yo, fuck. I don't know if I want to even do anything else for triceps. I mean, that pretty efficiently fucking obliterated them. Let's do one more. One more just like that, and tries are done. And I've got a new little superset that I didn't remember that I fucking liked. I may get a spot on this one too. So rather than just go to like, let's call it personal failure on my own with the straight bar, I can have somebody pull down on this handle and give me a few extra reps. I did the same thing yesterday with pullovers, like a lat pullover machine. And the set that I did on my own compared to the set where I got assisted partials, almost incomparable. So.
I don't think he's annoying. I think he's very well spoken. He's very educated, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna recruit a fellow lifter to help me. Oh.
Now that's much better using assisted reps here, you know, having someone help out there. So now he's cooking with gas, because with having that assisted rep, he's able to complete the range of motion.
That's perfect. Thanks, man. All right. Let's go check the pump. Okay. I don't even remember how many sets of triceps that was, but I can say with certainty, this is a brutal fucking tricep pump. I mean, even just standing, doing absolutely nothing, they just burn. Like, my right one especially, more than likely because it was the one that got a little bit more of an intense lift, considering it's like slightly smaller. So all those single arm sets, the right tricep had a little more intensity than the left one. So my logic with that is I want the right one to catch up to the left one, you know? But I think doing like 2 or 3 extra sets for the right tricep, I'm not sure that's the best way to go about it. You know, I'm much more inclined to do the same volume set-wise, but add some single arm stuff or single-sided stuff for other parts of your body, and just to do as many reps as you can. You know, it's a failure on the weak side and match reps on the strong side. I find that to be a pretty legit, as well as just logical approach. And if something that you do makes sense to you and you understand why you're doing it, right? You're just going to do it that much better, because you'll be able to just, well, understand what you're doing. That's, I guess, just saying it like that, it's kind of self-explanatory enough. It doesn't require any other yapping. But let's see how they fucking look. Boy. Apart from just getting bigger, which obviously is the goal of this bulk, specifically, I do want my triceps to kind of blow up. Like if I could pick one part of my muscle.
Definitely has a pump, that's for sure.
One part of my muscle, one part of my body.
Damn. That's a pump right there.
Body that I want to just raise the bar on like that. Triceps come to mind. Obviously, I want bigger legs. Everybody could use bigger legs, except for, I don't know his name. Freak. Tree trunks, massive neck, black dude, just got his pro card. If you follow bodybuilding, you know the guy I'm talking about. But you're not him. So don't go around skipping leg day. All right. Let's just fucking pose down before this pump wears off. Oh my goodness. I mean, dude, it's fucking, oh my goodness. They're just swollen. Oh, I love it. Oh, they're almost too, I can't even like really reach around to get a good fucking side tricep, because my triceps are running into my lats. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah.
Well, his posing is actually improving, that's for sure.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Honestly, with a tricep pump, this is sort of how I want my arms to look. Unpumped, right? I want this to be the level at which my triceps are at, just all the time. I mean, just hanging off the bone. Badass. So if you've got a lagging muscle group, you know, maybe that muscle group is going to require a little...
I am not reaching around here. I mean, with all the protein and stuff he takes in, you know, those protein farts have got to be a motherfucker.
A little bit more thought process in your approach, because if it's lagging, then, I mean, genetics are going to play a role. I'm not going to argue against that. But if it is a lagging body part, then that just means that the training you've been doing to it may just not be sufficient enough. Or it might not be the right kind of sets, or hell, maybe you're just not training intensely enough. But whatever factor is holding back, you know, you've got to figure out what that is and, you know, somehow work around it. But, oh man. See, now this is nice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, dude, fucking. A front lat spread with a tricep pump is just so much extra. It's just got that freak factor. Because when I have a bicep pump, or even a shoulder pump with a front lat spread, I mean, obviously, big shoulders, it is going to kind of give you that illusion of size, but that's just up top. You know, triceps being extra big, it just adds to your roundness, you know? Like, I feel like if my triceps were half the size as they were, and I did a front lat spread, then sure, if my shoulders were the same size or even bigger, it'd be cool up top, but it would look like this. Traps, shoulders, triceps fall flat, right? I almost kind of feel like, obviously I'm not a posing coach, but I want my probably upper traps to shoulders, to triceps to elbows, to be nice and round and just kind of have a little bit of flow. Let's just get some forearms going. I could sit here until the pump wears off.
All right. What do you guys think? I didn't like the partials, but I definitely did like the assisted lift. My whole thing about lifting there, folks, is that I always want to make sure I get a full range of motion from the first rep to the last rep, you know, without all this movement and stuff like that. If I'm not able to complete a full repetition, I'll do a drop set. I'll drop the weight, do some more, and then drop it one more time, you know. That's doing it safely, and that is effectively hitting the arms. That's just me personally. I get that people like Tom Platz did partials, but, you know, I find doing partials like that puts you at more risk for injury. But like I said, I could see the appeal for him there. He's just well-spoken, you know. Literally.
So.
All right, let's see what you got here, Lamar.
And we got part 2. He's not done getting licked. He will not stop getting licked. Now let him go. Let him go. Let him live life. Come on. No. Come on, no. There you go. There you go. Yeah, ready to get at him.
Record this, you're not gonna help me?
Nope. There you go, my boy.
Okay. I have a lot of names for you. Baby, ain't they?
You look, she said that she has bank statements. You can't get a bank statement from the package store.
Oh, isn't that cute there? So that's all right there, Lamar. Oh, shut up, Ben. That's all right video. We need some stuff like that every once in a while, you know. Lamar, you gonna be streaming tonight? Let me know. I forgot to ask you that.
A lot of you guys.
Oh, looky what we got here. So he responded to me. See, he thought that he was getting in my head, but I knew that video that I made would get into this head. So, well, proof is in the pudding there, folks. Let's see what old McCluck has to say.
Time on this. So I watched the Bathhouse Brawler. I mean, Vince Goodrum fucking weak response video last night. And the first thing I could think about, and I have a question for the Sucking King of South Carolina to answer.
Oh, wait a minute. I already did play this one here, so we can still play it again.
Anywhere in my video or my live yesterday did I talk about my YouTube channel?
That guy, I'm not allowed to film in my gym. Mine's pretty much like a luxury type gym, so it's not allowed.
I know I don't give my YouTube channel.
What I may end up doing is I may go over to where Charles is at, Charles Dixon. He's an IFBB pro. I may go over his gym one day and, you know, hit some weights and put that on video. I was thinking about doing that.
Channel any attention. I was referencing here on my Instagram channel. Bear with me for a second. Let's take a look at good old Vince's channel here. He joined in 2011. He has a combined...
The truth of the matter is, folks, I didn't join in 2011. I actually joined technically in 2006. You see, I have a Google Ads account. I have also a Gmail account. And at that time, in order to run Google Ads, you know, they automatically set you up with the YouTube account, you know. So I've actually, I guess it shows up as 2011, but I actually had one since I've had a YouTube account since the very beginning of YouTube, essentially. I think I've only been making videos for about 5 years in all. At least 5 or 6 years is how long I've been making videos.
Keep that in mind. Combined, 1,092,142 views.
Well, I've had to remove a number of videos, much like Vegan Gains and every other person, because, you know, a lot of that stuff had violated YouTube's terms and conditions. If I would estimate, I probably have about 1.6 million views. Or 1,600,000 views. But a lot of my videos I've had to remove, of course.
On all of his 1,002.
That also includes the Nick Trigili video, if you guys remember, the Gay for Pay video. You guys noticed that one hitting up. And that one had close to, I think it had like 80 or 90,000 views to it. So a lot of the popular videos I had, they're no longer there.
260 videos. And he has about 3.58 thousand subscribers. If you scroll through his videos, he doesn't break sometimes 500 views on some of his videos. Even looking at his lives, he doesn't even break sometimes 200 views with a couple people in his live.
The most people I've ever had in my lives is 40, but McCluck obviously doesn't understand how live streams work. I don't expect to get too many views from any live streams because, for the most part, live streams don't have any replay value. They only have value when they're filmed live, you know. And of course, as I think I said in the previous video, my channel for the most part is blacklisted at this point.
Streams that he does. So Vince, I need you to pay attention because I'm talking about my Instagram page. And if you can't understand that, maybe I should talk in your native tongue, which is, yo, Playboy, real quick. Yo, check it real quick. All right, Playboy. I wasn't talking about my YouTube channel because I don't give my YouTube channels any attention, Playboy.
You know, I could seriously turn it over to his employer and play the race card if I wanted to, but, you know, he'll probably get fired on his own, so. This is an example as far as to how dumb McCluck is, you know.
I'll talk about my Instagram channel, all right? Check it one, all right? Real quick. Oh, Vince, on my Instagram channel. Instagram. Got it? In the past week alone, memes that took me all of 2 minutes.
Yes, let's take a look closely at these memes. Of course, this one's going to have a lot of views because it says WWE. You've highlighted WWE, Seth Rollins, WWE War Games. You've got all of these WWE tags on there. So obviously, people are going to look for, there's a lot of people that look for WWE images. This isn't your meme. This is the WWE's meme. They're not coming there for you, Gomer Pyle. They're coming there for a WWE meme, dipshit.
Took me all of 2 minutes to make. 2 minutes to make. Have hundreds and thousands of views. Hundreds and thousands.
Yeah. They're memes. They're meaningless, you know. What's a meme? That's like 2 or 3 second video, you know. Of course people are going to play that. You're going to get more videos. That's why shorts are very popular, you know. He's trying to compare a 4-second meme using somebody else's content to an actual video. What an idiot. You know, the biggest thing is you don't get paid with memes, you know. Literally.
Thousands of comments, reshares, and likes. Now,
I mean, you had one here that has Mr. Rogers in it, you know. Again, not your content. None of it is your content.
Why is that comparison hysterical? Are you ready, Vince? Here comes the comparison, the irony in this. I spend very little time making memes for the fun of it and get all this engagement and traction on Instagram, where you spend hours doing lives, making videos that no one gives two shits about.
I do lives because I enjoy it. I enjoy chatting with people, you know. It's fun for me to do lives, you know. Where's your part to where you engage with your fans, you know? Seriously. I mean, it definitely isn't with the memes. I mean, I will grant it that he does make a couple of videos, but, you know, the only thing he could have done is just simply asked, you know. God, what an ugly motherfucker. This is a face that not even a mother can love.
And you have very little engagement on your YouTube channel. Do you understand now?
I wonder. Engagement, huh? Let's check this one out. Hold on. Hold your horses there, buckaroo. Now, I said that I've already said before that my YouTube channel right here is going to be blacklisted simply because of the content. But folks, let's take a look at the Home Business King channel, you know. Let's see what kind of engagement do I have here. I have 499 views here, 889. 3,600 views here, 2,000 views. Let me highlight this up again here. Now, I've only had this channel up for 2 weeks, folks. This is what happens whenever YouTube doesn't blacklist your sites here, you know, and I'm doing business videos. 499, 888, because I just published this not 24 hours ago. 3,600 views, 2,000 views, 2,700 views. These suck. 755 views, you know, and stuff. So I have a building channel. I mean, right now I'm at 269 subscribers with 18 videos, you know. Literally. So I am doing something there, you know. So again, McCluck has no idea what he's talking about. You see, the reason why I'm getting a lot of views here is because it's business content. It's original content. Not only that, it's non-blacklisted stuff, unlike my other channel, you know. Look how many views I'm getting for the little amount of subscribers I have, folks. Literally. I mean, y'all could see it. I got 269 subscribers in 2 weeks, but look how many views I have, you know. You see, when YouTube doesn't blacklist you and you're putting out, when I'm putting out regular, you know, content that doesn't involve pooping and pissing in the streets and stuff, yeah, I'm going to get my views there, obviously. So, but let's continue playing McCluck's stupid slop, you know. I don't know who this E.J. Johnson looking person is, but oh well. McCluck's a funny guy, but he does nothing.
I have one meme that has 8.4 million views.
It's somebody else's content, you dipshit. It's not your content.
I already said this. There are other 0.4 million views. I already said this. There are other memes on that channel that have millions of views. Where you combined since 2011 have 1 million views. And people, listen, I don't want to make this a numbers game. I hate fucking doing stupid shit like this. But I have to kind of bring it down to a very low level of intelligence for the sucking king of South Carolina to understand. He goes on to talk about the name modern day Winston Churchill. I never gave myself that name. Big Lenny gave me that name.
It doesn't matter if Big Lenny gave you that name. There is nothing in your personality or anything that makes you even close to modern day Winston Churchill. Nothing. We know what you look like. We saw that sorry ass boxing match with Jay Masters. That's the only reason why anyone knows you. You did a boxing match with Big Lenny, and now you think you're a big shot. You're trying to put yourself on the level of Jay Masters and the rest of the Del Rey Misfits. You're not a Del Rey Misfit. You're on the, as far as that's concerned, you're actually a little less than me, because at least I worked with Genova right around that Blackstone Labs days. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? But I definitely don't. I'm definitely not no Del Rey Misfit. But the problem is McCluck thinks that he is. I'm not a Del Rey Misfit. I've never even been to Delray Beach. You know, I'm just Vince Goodrum. You know, the great one.
You gave yourself the nickname the Great One.
No, I didn't give myself the name the Great One neither. I think that came from the piss. I don't even know where that came from. Really. I think it came from whenever I was talking about, because you guys used to know I used to be a wrestler back in for a short time back in the late 90s. And I was up there cutting a promotion, and someone was like, I think someone went to effect like, you think you're the Rock, you think you're the Great One, and it stuck. But no, I didn't give myself that name. So
Who gave you that nickname? Oh, no, you gave yourself that nickname. Let me tell you something. Only low self-esteem douchebags do that. I did love the fact how offended and triggered he got from what I said in my live. And that's how I know I mentally got you. That's the best part. And he's an easy psychological read, and that's what I live for. Seeing people triggered by that they have to go make a video on YouTube about the nobody that is I. Oh, it's great. I know I'm a cerebral assassin. At the end of the day,
he's a cerebral assassin. Really? Here's the thing, folks. One thing about being a social creator, McCluck can make as many memes as he wishes, but he won't get one fucking dime from it whatsoever, you know? Not one. He's comparing like a 2-second meme that's somebody else's content compared to, you know, one of my videos, which averages about 7 or 8 minutes of original content, you know, that perpetually pays me money, you know. Not much currently, although it has increased now that I'm doing more monetized stuff on this channel as well as the new Home Business King. Once the Home Business King channel gets monetized, that's gonna do pretty well from what it looks like. So, you know, the purpose, it's good to do social media for fun, but you should at least make some fucking money from it. And McCluck doesn't seem to understand that social media should also have a little bit of financial incentive behind it. There's no financial incentive behind posting fucking memes.
once you make a video about me on YouTube to respond, I know I fucking got you. Well, a few people hit me up and it's like, I don't understand all the, he says I'm ugly and yada, 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 whatever. But he keeps referencing like homosexual references about wanting to pound my ass, which I really don't get. That's the one thing I don't understand at all, Vince. If you think I'm ugly and you keep saying that over and over, I don't know why you keep talking about wanting to pound my ass. I don't get that. I'll leave you with this.
Well, I wasn't referring to your ass there. I was just saying I would beat your ass here, you know. That's not going out on a date, by the way, McCluck. And you would get a lot, you know, as far as a fight is concerned, folks. It wouldn't end like that silly Jay Masters thing. You know, you put some boxing gloves on. I mean, he could only dream of getting 8 inches of the old Carolina black snake. Just keeping the real talent to you like it is.
You know, Prince Andrew once said to me, he gave me some advice. He said, and I quote, never punch down. And he's right. He's absolutely right. So in closing, Vince,
go fuck yourself.
And we end with more of somebody else's content. Yes, Blake is back. Fuck his ass. Make him humble. But let's see how... What is this channel? It is Modern Day Winston. Oh, boy. Let's see how his channel is doing ever since I made the challenge. So let me... Yep. His channel still looks like shit. Folks, like I said before, he can say whatever he wants. He should crawl back under his hole where he belongs. You know, he was pestering me like 6 months ago and I had ignored him. The only reason why I had to jump in is because he's messing with my buddy John. Me and John Bravo, we're pals. I don't want him being messed with by this idiot, you know. And he's up there just jumping into, the thing about it is that, if John Bravo and Lee Priest are gonna bang heads, it's between those two. Nobody else should fucking jump in. And the modern day Gomer Pyle decided to jump into stuff here, but. Folks, memes don't pay you anything. Who cares if you got views? What good are views doing social media if you don't have no financial incentive there, I do my live streams for fun. I don't really have a financial incentive because I don't get paid from... All the videos are limited, so it doesn't matter. But, it's Friday night. I'm not going to go out to some gay club or anything like that. I'm 46 years old. I like hanging out, and just... checking out videos with you guys here, What the fuck is wrong with that, I mean, now, I could decide to go out to a gay club. If I do so, obviously, the midnight run would be on another day and stuff, but, I don't get him. I mean, and the thing about it is he has to know that, you can't compare a 10-minute video to of original content to a 3-second video. YouTube pays me for my content. Nobody pays him for shit. Let's see here. Oh, I remember this one. Now on to playing a real Del Rey misfit.
Christina, I love you.
Hello, Christina from Milan. I haven't forgot about you. I was watching a show recently. Yeah. I saw an individual that just came in and reached into my soul in a way that I can't describe. I'm trying to figure it out. Her name is Christina Broccolini. I couldn't know what was going through my mind the whole time was just her spirit, how it transcend normal emotions, how she brought out that emotion in me. She's an actress and a movie producer from Canada. Oh, Jesus. And she actually spoke to my soul on this show called Mystery Hunters, which was a rerun. I saw a few clips from her from the club scene short film she did, and it just took off from there. So I'd just like to give her a shout. She's a new inspiration. And if I give the seed for Christina, that means that's for you. And our souls have been intertwined since the beginning of eternity till the end.
What would you do to her if she actually showed up and you
I'd
met her?
probably start crying. Ah! Come on, Christina, that's for you. More on a serious note, I'd like to recognize Montreal, Canada's finest. And I'm not talking about the Canadiens or the Alouettes. I'm talking about Christina Broccolini, her birthday, Monday, June 8th. Since my tablet's down, if all you misfit maniacs could get on her webpage, Amazon.com, Walmart.com, just look on the webpage Kickstarter. Anything Christina produces, consider that a charitable contribution, as I will be doing myself. And if you want to, we'll have a short film with me as a co-star. Christina and Andrew here can co-direct, and you guys can fund it. We'll talk about that in the future if you want to see it. Wish her a very happy birthday from Big Lenny.
And you know her birthday is in March, not June, right?
I don't know.
A bunch of the fans, viewers looked it up and they corrected it in the last video.
Why, she got irritated by it?
I don't know if she got irritated by it.
I apologize.
Fuck this shit. Let's train legs.
Right now. One thing I think would be great if Christina Broccolini, the finest film producer in the world,
God. Here we go.
doing a co-project.
Sorry, I had to stop.
With Andrew, maybe a short film or whatever. I think that's why I sort of connected with her in that way, because there's something that's in the works. You know how the mind works, where sometimes you think about things and it happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's happened to me on a few occasions.
Well,
and I think this may be one of them. If you could, Team Broccolini could get in touch with Andrew. Come on, Christina.
All she has to do is go to the Facebook fan page or message me privately on Facebook.
Yeah, I'll do anything.
We'll
I'll do it for free, any role you want.
Got it.
Because you're my angel and my inspiration, Christina. And when I do my big, intense sets, When I get up the C sign, that means that's for you.
Sure it doesn't stand for cross-dresser, that C?
Well, if she wants me to do it, whatever she
No.
Whatever she says. Today is my new holiday. Birthday of Christina Broccolini.
Oh,
June
Jesus.
8th. What can I say? She's an angel and an inspiration. And people ask me, what is it? You have a crush on her? You want her for a girlfriend? You want to marry her? I said, no. She brought an emotion out to me that's unlike anything else. I don't know what it is. She came
wants to get that beaver. That's
in and touched my soul. Thank you very much. You're my angel. You're my inspiration.
We don't want to hear about Christina Broccolini anymore. Thank you.
I forgot my picture of Christina. I love that picture.
I know you do.
It's tremendous.
How much of your DNA is already on it?
Oh, it's not that way at all. Honestly, if it was, I'd tell you. I don't know what it is.
This is like some spiritual shit.
Yeah, it is.
Christina Broccolini, you don't even have to touch my weenie. Christina Broccolini, I fell in love when I saw you on the TV.
The hottest, most gorgeous, inspirational cheerleader I've ever seen in my life. And when I got the C sign, you people know what that is by now. Good Lord's going to give me Christina next Saturday right here. I know it. I can sense it. And I will be on call, as you guys will be on call too. Whoa!
The real Christina Broccolini. You're as dumb as fucking Jason. You got, what is it called, catfish?
Getting trolled.
Trolled. Well, you got trolled.
Catfish is a little different.
Christina Broccolini's...
I've not got to Servage's video yet there, Ben. I don't think anyone's posted it up yet. If you can put it in the community chat as far as the link, I gotta go look for that later anyway. I was gonna make a separate video about it, but we can review it tonight as well.
Fucking goddess.
Ding, 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 ding. So you sat here all day Saturday waiting for a make-believe goddess.
Of course.
Oh my God.
I'd do it again.
Wait till the people see that.
There are going to be 20 new Christina Broccolini accounts on YouTube. She has heard of him. She has a restraining order. I got news for you.
Actually, I found it backstage, and I know Christina Broccolini in her years in the Playhouse and acting, she would be proud of me.
Yeah, Christina was there.
No, don't tell me.
She was sitting right 2 seats down. Just like...
Don't tell me that.
Oh my God.
If you didn't tell me, you didn't look like
She's coming here.
If the real one came here, I'd fate. And I think PJ Braun, he's been collaborating with Christina Broccolini because there's a website that says Jason Genova and Christina Broccolini, and his face is on quite a few of her websites, and mine has never been.
So you think Jason's blocking you with Christina Broccolini, basically?
Spiritual blocking. People say, oh, Christina Broccolini, jerk off to her. It's on a higher level than that. You know, you jealous because she's married? No, I'm happy for her. And if you don't care about Christina Broccolini, come and rip my tongue out, because I'll keep talking about her till the day I die.
We're approximately 23 days off from the Ruby Classic.
I enjoyed the Christina Broccolini day last Tuesday, and I hope you maniacs enjoyed it as well. If you get the feeling that I get from watching her, that would be priceless. She will be filmed by Andrew right here. It's going to be memorable. Everyone's your enemy.
Is Christina Broccolini your enemy?
No. She warms my heart, warms my soul, and it continues to get stronger and stronger. And
so anybody that's with her is your enemy then?
Look at Christina. Good God. Look at that.
Lenny's got a shower wearing this. This is never coming
That
off.
body looks just like her. And like Brad said, when you put it in the washing machine, turn the shirt inside out.
We told Lenny there's going to be a guest here who wants to meet him. And who was the first person he thought it was?
Christina Broccolini was his first guest. I'm like, Lenny, I can't tell you nothing. I said, you'll be happy. Just come to the...
We should have told him she was here. He would have gotten out of bed.
Dale came down here and went in my face, and that's on video. He stood right up in my face, and I was pissed off because I thought Christina was here.
Oh, yeah.
I see Dale chump Chuck E. Cheese chance. Is this guy out of his fucking mind? That's why I'm saying I know if I ever get hit by lightning or hit by a truck on my bike, when I go to heaven, Christina will be there. Her spirit will be there, so I'll see her immediately. That's how that works. My spirit with Christina intertwined in the netherworld. Okay. Which I can't really describe yet, but I know it's coming.
I guess you know by now it's not Christina Broccolini coming to see you.
Sorry, buddy. It's even better. Dale Chuck E. Cheese chance. I said to him when he found out, I couldn't get her fast enough.
Christina, this show is dedicated to you. I know you saw me on ESPN, and the whole world knows about it now that was dedicated to you. Christina Broccolini. It was just a never-ending source of beauty, inspiration, courage, love. I think about her almost every minute of every day.
I feel bad for you.
Isn't it ironic? Brad's girl is a Christina Broccolini lookalike. She's got that jet black hair. You saw a video of her. Literally, I wouldn't have sex with her. It'd ruin it. It would ruin it.
It'd probably ruin it for Brad too, you know?
Things aren't always as they seem, Brad.
Who says that?
Christine at the end of the show.
That's what she always says at
Yes.
the end of the show?
And remember, things aren't always as they seem. Or we can show you that.
He's trying to summon the spirit of Christina Broccolini to help him through this set.
Christina, help me. Look at that. I got you on this tail. Come on, Christina, help me. Help me, Christina.
She has to know.
She got a picture with his picture.
Yeah.
Folks, say it in the comments below. Do you think we're going to ever get back to stuff like this? You know? Do you think the Del Rey Misfits are going to get back together and we can get back to content like this? This is a shit that I really miss.
And do not enter into canon.
Yeah.
That's why I love Christina. She's not a cookie cutter actress. Christina.
Work out those fucking baloney tits.
Go fund the Christina Broccolini Leonard Fund.
We're not doing that GoFundMe shit anymore. It's too much of a pain in the ass.
No, it's not.
They need to just fucking contact Christina and get her to
Yeah,
fuck
please do.
Hire?
Let me give Christina a nice kiss.
Or when you meet fucking Christina.
When I meet Christina and gaze into those eyes,
You really are a scary
it's like
fuck.
gazing into eternity. Christina, please help me. Oh my God.
This is good material too, man.
Christina, my God, look at that. Oh man, it gets better.
Let's see.
Oh, and it's even getting better. And I can't describe the high I'm getting right now.
Big
Oh.
dominate pain crush cookie cutter.
And look at her face. It just, melted.
Is she alive? Maybe you could hook up, meet her sometime.
I would surely love to. I hope I do.
Like she'd want to fucking meet him.
No, but if we do a video and it's going to be on YouTube,
He's
she
been
might...
doing it.
Ah, Big Richard. You know, I've carried on. I could technically say I've carried on his legacy by telling Cuban that I was going to rip his head off and piss down his neck, or shit down his neck. That's right. Yeah.
That shit for years.
Look at that.
She may not have been given the opportunity.
She's probably got a restraining order in every fucking state possible.
He knows.
Why would she have a restraining order?
Just look at this man.
No,
He's
Rich.
obsessed.
No, we're talking about her. Why
She doesn't know him. He's a scary fucking ghoul.
No, but he moved.
She's in total.
I'll be the chaperone.
No,
She's totally in control of me.
Like I said, if I got Christina with me, what can ever harm me? Nothing. I'm gonna get back on track.
I thought you'd be fucking dead for sure.
Yeah, I thought so too. But as you can see, Christina, having made this show for a reason.
In her prayers. What did you take today? Yeah, why are you speaking? Who cares? We're freaks.
This is for Christina Broccolini.
Leonard's being frozen in time. Which one in here do you want the baby bird?
She just loved the Christina lookalike.
Oh, God.
If I were to meet Christina Broccolini, that's a different story. She's a goddess.
The only people that know who the fuck she is our fans and us.
No.
You want to elaborate?
She's a non-cookie cutter actress.
Some B actress that Leonard thinks is a fucking goddess. That's not Christina
Broccolini.
So leave her alone before you get in trouble, stupid.
Christina! Christina! Christina, I love you! Christina! Christina, more! The GoFundMe for Andrew Del Rey and GoFundMe for Big Lenny. A night with Lucy and obviously a weekend with Christina will be the ultimate. And it's gonna happen.
Clean your fucking house first.
Christina, I hope you're watching because I plan on attending one of your shows this year. It'll be an honor. This is dedicated to you. And any maniac, could you please forward this clip to her? This set is dedicated to Christina Broccolini. I bet some of you thought I forgot about her. Never. It's never gonna happen. I could crush Phil Chance between my shoulder blades. What an angel she is. Man, I hope I can go see her soon. She's out in the open. And Christina, and any maniacs want to send this to her. Christina, I just want to meet you, that's all. Bring the family and the kids when all this madness is over. Just when I look into your eyes and hear your voice, I'll probably faint. And when I saw your video and I heard you speak, tears came out of my eyes. I'd like to dedicate this song to Christina Broccolini, my angel. Christina! Christina! Christina, I love you! Christina!
Is that Irish? I'm seeing a lot of what is your favorite memory in this house?
That's a good question. Probably watching Christina Broccolini on Mystery Hunters. Christina, again, I want to thank you. I threw out the big C. I couldn't do all this without you. I think about you every day. I watch your videos every day.
I can't believe you're serious right now. This is disturbing.
Yes.
I don't even know if I want you to ride in my fucking car.
Christina, you're absolutely amazing what you did.
Oh. You know, the thing about it is, folks, there's just so much stuff that they've done that I had almost forgot about old. I I forgot all about her. And she's not much to even write home about there, to be honest with you. Not much. But for some reason or other, Lenny just had that obsession with her. Still does. So. Oh, boy. So you guys want me to check out the Sauvage video or so? I was going to wait to actually make a separate video on it, but... I mean, we got time, I guess, so let's see. Let me see if I could find it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hang tight, folks. I gotta go find that video. Boy. I wonder if they took it down or not. I certainly hope not. Let me see if someone's actually put it in here. If you guys can find it, then just let me know. I'll have to look for it in a minute.
That fits your child's head. So, how's that say? Concussion. Over rotates. Oh! Goes to a chinner. Overdoses from too much steroids. Drug addict.
Oh.
That fits your child's head. So.
Where the hell did you get this video from? Oh, boy. Nothing with the name Jason is going through. Kathleen had her video copyright removed. Why is that? That's odd. As long as you're doing general commentary on a video or so forth, now someone can keep it from, can demonetize it, but they can't actually just take it down specifically. Let's see what we got here. The only thing I see is a lot of editing and muting of this type of garbage music. Alright, I think I've had enough of this video. Nothing personal, but with the pink shoes and just all they're doing is moving legs, it's somewhat homoerotic, you know. And even though I'm a homosexual, you know, homoerotic is not minty, folks, you know. I'm sure the majority of my fans are straight, and I want to make sure that we keep it that way, you know. But it was, the video was, in some words, to be crude about it, it was a little bit too, yeah. Any event, as far as the range of motion, it was pretty horrible, so.
Listen, man, we got...
Oh. Well, this is a freestyle, so, okay. Let's see what we got here.
Man, listen, I want to say peace to my man Hendrick McBride. His publishing company is called McBride Stories. McBride Stories.
Next book coming out with...
Oh, yeah, if you didn't put any commentary by it, Pug, then yeah, they'll get it removed.
Styles P.
Well, it wouldn't have been so gay if he didn't have the pink shoes on or so forth. I mean, I don't mind gay. I am gay. But, I mean, it was getting a little homoerotic. And, you know, I'm just not, you know, not in that type of mood there. So.
His wife.
But you guys can thank me for not finishing that up there, hopefully.
Andrew Styles, hope as well.
Okay, and y'all make sure y'all check out McBride Stories. We got a lot of story writers out there. So, hey, solicit your book. Maybe he'll publish you. All right?
McBride Stories at Gmail.
My son, do you know where you are right now?
I don't know where I'm at, but you about to find out where I'm at.
The Valley of the Hyenas! Yo, DB, drop a beat on him. Sway in the morning, Shade 45, Heather B and Tracy G, my son.
Turn it up a little bit.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Listen. Sway, the day's getting dark again. The dogs starting to bark again. The young boys beefing, they shooting all in the park again. A little baby just got outlined the chalk again. I'm sitting praying that they don't turn me to a shark again. Please, cause the devil is busy. They spending so much, I'm dizzy. Please, God, forgive me, but I refuse to be oppressed. So all the disrespectful views will be addressed. The wrong dude to even test, cause I'm not gonna fail. When the war is on, it's on. And I'm not gonna chill. These cowards destroying the culture. They not gonna build. Talking all this murder one shit, you not gonna kill. Ain't got no skill or nothing. Just running your mouth till you run up on a nigga. Do you run in his mouth? It's something about this internet to give a coward courage. Till they get 6'9" and then they be embarrassed. But I'm just here to flourish. Growth and positivity. Try to show these youngins all the possibilities. Thank God for giving me the vision to see. King, leader, the God that was living in me. The shit you can see when you look good. I swear, the streets taught me way more than any book could. Yeah, I look hood, but I speak like a scholar. And my pride too big for me to swallow. I swear, for $1, these cowards are fold. They'll sell everything.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Including they soul, the truth will be told. So either you gonna listen or not. At 16 years old, I used to listen and pocket think, damn, this brother is deep. See, I've always been the wolf, I couldn't blend with the sheep. Used to pretend I was asleep, cause woke wasn't the status quo. Then I said, fuck what they think. It don't matter, yo, cause you gotta grow or you gon' die, my nigga. Half the shit that we was told was a lie, my nigga. Why you hating on the players from the side, my nigga? You still losing, and you wonder why, my nigga? Cause God don't like ugly, I guess that's why he love me. I'm still mad he took my mama from me. Remember she used to hug me and say, boy, you a king. I try to ignore the pain, but boy, do his thing. Mama, your boy doing his thing. So I hope you proud up in heaven with your chest poking out. But yeah, I did it my way, from coke in the highway, sitting in the cell getting visits every Friday. Commissary, waiting on my bye day. Nowadays they pay to hear what I say. I pray for the wisdom to give him the game. Same way Sharif Pops tried to give it to Kane. Like the hunt is on. Is you gonna be the prey? Is you gonna be trapping? Or you gonna get away? I stay giving jewels to my sons every day. Just like Furious.
Coming back. Delete and return again.
53 with a $5 donation. Let's see here. What we got?
I'm sorry for acting like a...
What the hell?
I'm sorry for acting like a victim online when I'm clearly not a victim.
I don't know what's going on with that. I know Vegan Gains did a video about this recently, but I still need to find that, to be honest with you. I know that's not it, though. Why did not? One thing I'm trying to figure out is why the hell did she even get involved with that person to begin with? But yeah, we'll address it another day or so. But again, 53, thanks for the donation.
Gave it to Trey because they not gonna be able to say that my son didn't stand up. When the sucker niggas folded, I manned up. I told them for I sell, I'll be canned up. So if you cut from that cloth, nigga, hand up. You don't understand, we not the same, my guy. I want respect. You chasing fame, my guy. My OGs was solid. Yours was lanes, my guy. They ran game on you. Mine gave me game, my guy. It's a shame, my guy. It's like, look at what it's come to. The little boys is the ones they get the guns to. Ones who destroy your mind, they'll get the funds to. This the art of war for real. No Sun Tzu. That ain't just your son. That's my son too. Everything I want for my son, want for your son too. Did a lot of dirt in my life I want to undo. These niggas run from the smoke that I run to. I come through, the youngest salute. Cause I told him to think first, I never told him to shoot. I told him chase success, then I showed him the route. I never lied to him ever, I told him the truth. Then I showed him the proof, cause I lived like a man.
That's 53, that guy.
I never hit, I never ran, I never sat up on no stand. Ratted on no man, I got it out the mud, I never asked for no hand or fact.
Hey, if someone can put that Servage video in the community chat as far as the link's concerned, we could still check that out because we still have time for that. I don't know what made her date that person. I mean, Servage is a nutcase.
I built the brand on integrity, and I'ma stand on what I stand on when I'm 70. They gon' remember me, and every time they mention me, they gon' think authenticity. Yeah, we in the last days, the Bible predicted this. It was written, the righteous versus the wickedness. Every other day, these babies dying, I'm sick of this. Well, y'all...
he's one of the academics.
Praising these clowns, it's ridiculous, man. I couldn't picture this. Going to school, a bunch of smart niggas following fools. Glorifying the cowards too weak to follow the rules was taboo. Now shit cool, man. I'm confused, I mean, I don't even understand this. What you niggas' definition of a man is? Integrity to vanish. I guess the plan is they lower the bar when they can't reach the standards. But I ain't got the bandwidth to sit and debate about fake false prophets y'all considering great. I'm too busy in these hoods helping kids escape the traps, death in jail, niggas couldn't relate. Man, the shit that God put on my plate, they couldn't stomach. Lied on, betrayed, but still kept it 100. The snake shit they did to come up, I could've done it. Anything that come from being a snake, I wouldn't want it. But look, that's just me though. It ain't about no ego, it's principles, yeah. Power to the people, but how are you my equal, nigga? What you ever sacrifice? You ever use the hot pot to make a bag of rice? Locked up, watching niggas win who ain't half as nice. You ain't never been dead and came back to life, but that's the price you pay when you blessed. When you doing God's work, every day is a test. So you just pray for the best, but stay prepared for the worst though. Cause having strength is a gift and a curse, yo. Cause they don't think you hurt, no, they think you immune. You don't cry when you in pain, you just keep licking the wound. And you look like you shining cause you fit and you grown. They assume you okay, but know what happens when you assume. My mama said, it make an ass out of you and me. I said, you the ass. The fuck that got to do with me? Look, I don't want you to see my weakness. Peep this to all my street niggas. Listen, this some deep shit. You know that weak shit they told us we should glorify? The guns, drugs, and crime, it was all a lie. You see, we laughed at Trey cause he ain't want to ride, but every nigga stayed in that car. all them died. So y'all decide, was it worth it? Every other day them babies riding in them hearses, while they mamas crying in them churches. He hit the wrong person, shot in his head when them bullets was dispersing. Man, shit getting worse than it's ever been. Niggas is sick, they overdosing on the medicine. Cowards beating women, why? It's irrelevant. It's sucker shit, and we gotta be better men. And I ain't never been no yes man. If I don't understand, nigga, I'ma ask a question. That's why I'm invested in my people. That's why I'm on these front lines. War ready, give me the ball with this crunch.
Dang, that's almost like 200 or 300 bars, and there's still like 4 minutes left.
Time and fuck dying over ego, nigga. If I'ma die, then I'm dying for my people. I'ma keep fighting till we equal freedom, justice, and equity. That's why it's until freedom and to the death of me. Rest in peace to the kid they shot just now. This ain't a lifestyle they live it, it's a death style. Shout out to Angelo, cause he taught me that. Shout out to MJB, this beat brought me back to a time when albums had interludes. Remember, back when men had principles, now they bent the rules so the suckers can win. You cross the line, we can never be brothers again. No, the love doesn't end, but the trust does. It's messed up your best friend to stab you like the rest does. So guess what? Be careful who you call your mans. You want to make God laugh, then you tell him your plans. Tell him my stance, 10 toes down, swim in swamps with sharks. Cause men don't sound the same. Violence is a virtue. It's the envy, not the violence that'll hurt you. Finding you a circle with no holes is goals. Watching dudes fold that ain't supposed to fold. It's like getting holes poked all in your soul. Where the fuck you supposed to go when your bro broke the code? God broke the mold. Real niggas don't exist no more. Fuck it, bro, I trust a chick in my sister more. Why? Cause these niggas is weak. Cain and Abel outpost. Judas kiss on the cheek. Man, this shit is deep. Listen up, young king. If you running in these streets, you need to know one thing, nigga. These streets don't love you. The system care less about you. When you gone, they ain't gonna give a F about you. Only your moms and pops is gonna stress about you. While your sons and daughters is left without you. Nigga, that route you taking don't amount to Nathan. All them clicks and likes and the clout you chasing. And them dudes that's like, yo, mice be hating. You niggas is fools and I'm not debating. I'm taking the same path as the Panthers. Ye finally realized that Sway had the answers. Shout out to Kyrie, fuck Nike. I buy my sneakers from people that look like me. I'm investing in us, black-owned businesses. Tired of making these racist crackers billionaires. You feel it in the air, nigga, the time is now.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, wind that back. What did he just say?
Man, this shit is deep. Listen up, young king. If you running in these streets, you need to know one thing, nigga. These streets don't love you. The system care less about you. When you gone, they ain't gonna give a F about you. Only your moms and pops is gonna stress about you. While your sons and daughters is left without you. Nigga, that route you taking don't amount to Nathan. All them clicks and likes and the clout you chasing. And them dudes that's like, yo, mice be hating. You niggas is fools and I'm not debating. I'm taking the same path as the Panthers. Ye finally realized that Sway had the answers. Shout out to Kyrie, fuck Nike. I buy my sneakers from people that look like me.
That's what I wanted to hear. I mean, the only black-owned shoe company that was ever out was Starberry's. So, I mean, other than that, the only other shoe... There is no other black-owned, black-operated shoe company that I'm aware of, you know. I mean, there just isn't. But, I mean, does that really matter, you know? I mean, Jordan is a billionaire because of Nike. It doesn't matter if he's sponsored by Nike. I mean, the fact of the matter is that, you know, the black community has a very powerful sway in terms of footwear, you know. That's all that really matters. Shut up, Jay. This is a good video.
I'm investing in us, black-owned.
This will probably be the only time I'll be able to play it on the live stream too, because YouTube will probably make me take it down or make me mute the video itself altogether.
Businesses tired of making these racist crackers billionaires. You feel it in the air, nigga. The time is now. Time to find a quiet town and tie it down. Then we multiply it up and divide it down. Then we multiply it up and divide it down. I'm trying to round up the kings so we can bring a kingdom. You know brothers on that time, then bring them. We need an army with the minds of Marcus Garvey, hearts of Tupac with the wealth of Steve Harvey, with the souls of Bob Marley. I love my people for real and I'm not sorry. Nigga, I stand on everything I said. Boycott black murder. Carol culture is dead. Shit, things gonna change. It's time to stand up and raise these kings. Boycott black murder.
It's not bad there. It's a good, I mean, it's a good freestyle. I'll have to give him that. That must have been like, God, like almost 1,000 bars that he just kicked just now. Maybe 5 or, well, maybe 6 or 7. That is a lot of freaking bars to be kicking for a rap song. Or at least for a freestyle. That's insane. That's a shitload of bars. And you have to remember this. This is a freestyle, meaning that this is coming off the cuff of his head. That's 10 minutes there, literally. That's just insane. This isn't Pugman's video, Jay. I think your mom donated to that video there, so. I'm just being mean and I'm tired. Like I said, I drove like 200 or 300 miles a day. It's nuts. This one's going to be pretty sad there. I wonder how CT's actually... I don't even want to think about that.
Does anybody know what Dave Tommy is? Let's go!
The flow was really good. I mean, delivery and everything. It's just the message there. I took issue with some of the things that he said. But I mean, that would be typical of his generation. So I think it's a generational issue. But other than that, I could at least understand exactly what he was saying. It's not that goofy trap music. So props to him there. I think it was a really good freestyle.
This is probably going to be my last training video. It's probably going to be it. 13 years ago, some guy comes into the gym and he says, hey, you want to be on YouTube? Well, what the fuck is YouTube? My day, wasn't no YouTube, wasn't no Instagram, wasn't no Twitter, wasn't no fucking Facebook. None of that shit. You might have a camcorder.
Look at the size of CT.
To record some of the things we did, but all of that shit came way past my prime. And then the guy comes in, the young man is right behind the camera today, Brian Koo. And I said, B, I call him B, I need you to film a video for me. We want to set the internet on fire. And B, edited, put together, Hulk smash. And it became my most viewed video ever. Still is, #1. Well, now I'm 64 years old, washed up. I thought I was washed up then, but I'm really washed up now. Old has-been powerlifter. On the outside. But on the inside, what really counts, I'm still CT motherfucking Fletcher. They say lightning never strikes twice in the same place. But it's gonna strike twice today. You know why? Because I fucking said so. Oh, I love this shit. Oh, I love this shit. Some motherfucking hogs up in here. You motherfucking sheep. Getting ready for the slaughter. Bound by.
CT is someone that Kali Muscle wishes he was. He's in his 60s, that guy. No. It's still your motherfucking rap.
World's strongest drug-free bench press.
You probably don't know me now, but you will. I'm fucking excited. Yes. Who got talking? Think about the things going on in my mind throughout the day and how anxious I am to get to the gym. Just work out.
See the lad get naked around this motherfucker. Get naked. We're in trouble when you get naked.
There's a lot of things I can criticize as far as the lifting's concerned, but I'm going to hold off on it on respect, you know, because after all, it is his last video. So I'm going to hold off on any critique of any lifting specifically.
Just lumps and shit everywhere. Body build up in here, lifting up all my goddamn weight. His name is Smash. So what else you gonna do but smash? You ain't gonna walk through the valley of the shadow death. I've been on you. Because I'm the biggest, baddest beast in the
fucking valley.
Please, man. Hey, shout out to the 574, baby. We out here live. Let's go. Smash!
That made my elbows hurt.
The one that your mama warned you about. The one that tells stories about. Irregular strength. 500 for a warm-up. Does anybody know what Danny Zamani is? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what Danny Zamani is? Let's go! 500 for a warm-up. Let's go! Smash! God damn it. Larry Will, let's see. I am the one that you heard about. I am the one that they tell stories about. I am the one.
There is nowhere in my life that I've ever benched 500 pounds. The most I've ever gotten bench press wise is somewhere in the mid 300s, and that was when I was at Super Saiyan mode, when I was on the when I was at my peak, when I was taking just some straight tren. I was taking about, how much tren was I taking? I was taking about almost 300 milligrams a week of tren and a bunch of other stuff. But I've never even came close to 500 ever in my life. I mean, you have to remember, I have very long arms, so I'm not adapted to doing bench presses. I mean, I can do dumbbell presses okay, but a bench press for someone with long arms, it ain't gonna happen. About 275 pounds. This is when I was working in the detention centers. That's when I was really taking a bunch of tren. I was quite big, bigger than I am now though. And I was pretty solid too. That didn't last too long though. That's for sure. Because when you take tren, it'll hit you. I mean, I got some really bad side effects from it. I actually had spiked hair at the time. I had spiky hair at the time, that guy. There's only one picture of me at that size, and that was there was a picture of me taken whenever I was graduating out of class from Greenville County Detention Center. I think that's the only picture. I'm probably on some videos for some cell extractions and stuff, but I wouldn't know how to get a hold of that, you know, since I haven't worked there in like 20-some years, or where they would even keep those particular files.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26, 27, 28.
Nah, I wouldn't date Larry Wheels.
The start of the Iron Marathon. what you're all about. They're not willing to do this shit. Which one of you motherfuckers is coming in second? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Look. Motherfucker's supposed to be slowing down right now. We're warming up. Julius Marriott got the shit twisted. He just getting started.
Yeah, those are some crazy lifts there, MD.
It was easier than the other. Come on, Larry, Will.
This is just a huge drop set.
Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! The best on the planet! 2, 3, 4, 5. Lying doing that shit, walking around looking like a fucking human anatomy chart and still strong as a motherfucker. They just don't do that shit. They don't make them like this no more. Let's go, TD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got your big man taking an empty breath over there. Come on, Tom. Let's go, Tom. Let's go. Come on, TD. Get that shit. Get that shit. Get it. Get it. Get it. Come on, TD. Get it. Come on, TD. TD gun? Okay. Set number 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Yeah, Larry's is the only one that has actual straight up good form. I mean, but they're still hitting some, even with the poor form. Well, that's right. I wasn't going to comment on that. I may as well. Even with the poor form, they're still getting their shit in there. So I'll give them that.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. When it comes to one rep strength, Julius Marriott is unparalleled, unquestionably the king. But today we rep it. And let Will say, this is shit right here. 2019 looks like the first fucking set. But Midwest comes, they don't count him out. Don't count him out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. How many? 22. Uh-oh. I need 23, guys. There can only be one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Looks like he wins.
Look. What you witnessing is incredible. Julius Maddox, for one rep, unquestionably the king of the fucking planet for the one rep match. No questions about that. But what he agreed to do for me, I asked him to do this. He did just for me. He tested out his rep capacity, and he started out with the match on 210 reps just to test what he could do, and you see what he did. Larry Wills, shredded up, cut the fucking Mount Bicepius split peak bicep, came in here, fucked some reps up. That was his wheelhouse. 2-time Iron Wars repetition champion. How old are you, Tom? 40 what? 43 years old. Iron Wars repetition, and he came in defending his fucking rep title today. Iron Marathon. There can only be one. There can only fucking be one, goddammit. Woo! What you have witnessed here today was the summit, the pinnacle.
Do need to put a shirt on. I'm sorry.
Of strength. The Mount fucking Rushmore of strength. Right here. Larry Wills, Midwest Calm, Julius Maddox, TV Smash. Sons of a beast. Fuck y'all.
That's a pretty good, 43 years old, gets 223 reps there. I mean, yeah. Well, what you have to expect that with all those reps there, MD. Oh, boy. I'll tell you, all that driving's now catching up to me, folks. Ooh.
Hi, everybody.
I am not watching this. The hell with that. Why would you even put that up there, THC? Don't submit that. I hate those videos. I hate that woman. No more. I think we're going to end all our videos here. I think that's the last one. Not a great way to end the show with women swinging a hot dog to their mouths here. I think we're just going to leave it right there. So, folks, we got 25 minutes left, so we're going to just do Q&A for the rest of the time. Let me make sure I get the soul poll in. Or we could do one more. Pugger with a $5 donation. Let's check this one out here. Remember, folks, if you put in a donation and with the video, it will definitely be reviewed. I guarantee. So let's see what we got here.
A lot of people think that the red color in the red juice in a medium rare steak is blood, and that's not true. I'm here to tell you the scientific term is you're being a bitch. A lot of people think that the red color in the red juice in a medium rare steak is blood, and that's not true. I'm here to tell you the scientific term is you're being a bitch. A lot of people.
As far as her looks are concerned, I guess she looks okay. I would give her an 8. You know, she's not a butterface or anything like that. That guy, but I absolutely hate her. I mean, he is right. It isn't blood that's on the prime rib. It's actually myoglobin, actually. It's just when the muscle tissue just breaks down, you know, and stuff. So he is right. It's blood, but, you know, I think the calling someone a bitch, you know, takes it a little too far, you know. But, I mean, I guess for an SJW, I guess that would be a bitch. But anyway, Puggers, thanks again for the donation here. So let's go ahead and get a little music in. Just get your questions in. We got things up and going. Yeah, an 8. That's what I would rate her. She's not a butterface, but I just hate her. She gets on my nerves. I hate her with a passion. Ooh, boy. I may soak in the tub for a little bit. You get up early in the morning, you drive out to Asheville, you kick some ass, you come back home. You know, you do 4 hours, you know, and stuff. And then, of course, we got Livestream just to kick back and relax, you know. That's still gonna tire you out, folks. It's alright, MD. We're not gonna review any more videos for tonight, though, because we're getting late. I always want to make sure I save enough time to, you know, just get questions answered and stuff. Yeah, that Andre 3000 album sold is a top seller. It's not something I would expect from him. I thought it was going to be a new hip-hop album. He comes out with this damn flute music. I mean, he's literally making money off yoga music. And you want to know the funny thing is, none of it is really that good. It really isn't. Hey, Joel, you getting in here kind of late. It's the we always run it till midnight, remember? We only got like 20 minutes left. What did Corey ask me, Lamar? That must have been that must have been far up because I don't see what he asked me particularly. Which link, Lamar? Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be 4:40 a.m. I've already posted all of his videos, Lamar, so if he's still up here, he can ask specifically, but I've already shown all the videos that he has had. Yeah, I know. Scratching my paws. It's a habit I get into sometimes where I'll just scratch under my palms and stuff. I've not spoken to him in 2 months, Jeremy. I'm sure he's doing just fine, you know. He just needs to stay out of trouble. The more often that he doesn't get on online, the better chance he has to, you know, getting his privileges restored. Yeah, I ate at Kenny Rogers Roasters. It's pretty decent chow. I mean, nowadays you can get rotisserie chicken practically anywhere. But I like the place. I mean, I like who doesn't like Kenny Rogers? I can't say any bad word about it. No, I've not seen him neither, MD. But I've already played all of his videos that he posted. I think he only posted like 2 of them. In terms of Nextzilla, I don't think he's a Mr. Olympia contender. He's definitely not a Mr. Olympia contender at this point. I mean, he beat a couple of Rugrats, but truthfully speaking, he's not going to be there yet. Just needs more work. But, you know, he's an IFBB pro now. He placed well in his first show. So if he keeps up with it and stops training the neck and he gets his upper body to catch up with his lower body, then he will have a shot. It's Lamar's girlfriend? Okay. Hey, Lamar, did you get my question I asked you? Are you going to be streaming later on tonight? Well, that and, you know, like I said, when someone touches steroids, Jeremy, it will do some weird things to certain people. I still can't believe how large his legs are. They're just insane. Donald Trump, you're getting in here kind of late. What's up, man? Why are you getting in here so late for? You know the show goes from 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight. But that's okay. You can ask whatever questions you want to ask from the great one. And we be cool. Not only that, don't forget, there's always the replay, folks. MD, I am super tired. I'm probably gonna go to bed as soon as the live stream ends. Like I said, I've drove over 200 miles a day working in Asheville. Gotta work, my man. You have a family friend that has coilitis. You need to check with a doctor. I wouldn't be an expert at something like that. I mean, if I don't know about something, then you need to go find an expert. I'm not too uppity like some people I know that will answer something just to try to be an expert. I can tell you right now, I'm not the person to ask. You need to consult with a physician in terms of curing something like that. Yeah, remember, folks, if you have some sort of medical issue or so forth, don't go to the internet or consult with some sort of social creator. I mean, I see people asking my cousin questions like that all the time. My cousin shouldn't be answering questions, medical questions like that because it's reckless. He's not a medical doctor. I'm not a medical doctor. You have a medical issue, consult with a medical doctor. Just find a medical doctor, That's all you need there. Someone that specializes in a disease such as that. I mean, you have to do whatever you feel comfortable. If you want to send a text, that's fine. But you have to remember this one important thing. The sands of time never change anything. So if you ended off on a bad note with this person, even if you had good rapport for him for a couple of years, be cautious as far as that's concerned. Hello, Amar. What's up? You're getting in here kind of late, too. I mean, we only got 10 minutes left on the show. So we're not going to have time to review any more videos, so sorry. I mean, folks, you guys know that the show starts at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time there, You pop in late, I mean, I'm sorry, You'll have to wait until the next... we review videos on Tuesday. Earl Grey Tuesday, we review them for 4 hours on Friday. Now, of course, we have our other regular streams, but those are hand-picked by yours truly. Well, Donald, it's quite simple. If you ended off with him or her on a bad note, I would exercise caution in contacting that person, or just simply not contact them again. That's all. It's like sometimes I get people that owe me money contact me back, wanting to know how I'm doing. I'm still going to remember that they fucking owe me some money. I'm like, hey, where's my goddamn money at? I can be like Superfly's like, if you don't give me my money tonight, I'm going to put that young woman off on the road. You could talk about that on the Home Business King channel, which is... that live stream is every Wednesday, but it's not on this channel. I mean, we only got 5 minutes left, so we can't really talk about something like that. Yeah, that's old school Superfly right there. Well, if it's a good note, then definitely contact that person. Every word that's been said at one point in time has been listed as a quote. So I guess it would sound like that. Now I know that you're trolling. Cut it out. Oh, we already did the soul poll there, Pugman. All right, folks, we got 4 minutes left, so get your questions in. If y'all want to put a donation in, you can do that too. Oh, you drank the... Well, Pugman, you didn't have to drink the beer out of there. Remember, we went to the website to where the beer was made. But that's what I was figuring, the beer probably wouldn't be that good. Because you're really buying the bottle, not so much as the beer. But hey, look on the bright side. You got a bottle that's probably going to be worth a lot of money in many years. So I would just say it's a good investment, Pug. Lamar, you hadn't said if you're going to be streaming tonight or not. You going to be gaming tonight? Because as tired as I am, it looks like there's a bunch of work I gotta do, unfortunately. That's the one thing about running a business, folks. There's a lot of things you just simply can't put off till tomorrow. On late night cable TV, Elvira. You know, USA Up All Night. Oh, yeah. I remember her. There was Elvira, and then there was some blonde bitch. I can't remember her name there, but she had some big tatas. She had some tig fat bitties, you know. You gonna play Ninja Turtles? Okay. Good deal. No, I don't watch stuff like that there, Lamar. After working as a corrections officer, you know, I don't want to watch anything that has to deal with any type of lockup. And I definitely don't want a show like that. I mean, you ought to be very careful when dating inmates. Because you never know what someone's really been in for. Treat every date with caution, extreme caution. There's going to always be inflation. It's never going to go away. That's why it's important to get multiple sources of income. Well, Lamar, even when people get out of jail, that doesn't mean that their criminal behavior has been cured. And I've heard some awful things that happen to these people when they get out of jail. You also have to remember that inmates can be quite manipulative and find these people to go and put money on their commissary, and once they get out, they pretty much split. They only just sweet talk them because they're in jail and they need money for their commissary. That happens a lot. Bunch of saps, unfortunately. But folks, that is the end of the show. Want to thank everyone for joining me. I want to thank 53 and Pugger for donating. Want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. Be sure to tune in tomorrow on Soul Post Saturday. Be at around 2 o'clock p.m. probably. So look out for that, folks. As always, peace and soul.